Sorry, I haven't spoken all day. I'm having to find my voice. Yeah? Yeah, Mommy spoke. It's Mommy's voice. Oh, no, we're very excited. We're so excited. Yeah, Mommy spoke. I wasn't speaking to you, Eris. Oh, we're purring. Did you guys hear her purr? The microphone should be able to pick her up purring, but only if she turns to it. Cat purring ASMR. Come on, Eris. You're either gonna lay down or you're gonna have to leave. You know the rules. And so do I. Never gonna give you up. Oh, Jesus. I wonder this. Leave the microphone alone. Yes, Eris. Come on. Shoo. Shoo, shoo, shoo. I like you a lot, but you have to go. No, not on top of my... God damn it. No, you don't know how to get... That's not comfortable. Big goof. What now? What do we do? You can't get out of there on your own. Yeah, I know. I don't know you. That's not comfortable, Eris. You're not gonna lay there. Here we go. Just lay down on the desk. I think we were supposed to go and grab the Grieving Mother now. One second.
I shall.
What else are we dealing with?
A few repairs and this keep will be a sight to see. Gonna go to Dyrford village now.
because we have a nondescript lady to grab.
I'm here.
Very important. There she is, Grieving Mother.
I shall.
Nice and quiet.
A word, traveler. I only require a moment.
Hail and well met.
You've recently come to Dyrford, I take it. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noblewoman on the road. I'm stuck in this wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. I haven't seen anyone like that, but who is she? Lady Aelis. She's the daughter of Lord Nestor Harrond. She's gone missing. Perhaps you could go speak with Lord Harrond at the inn. He'll be grateful for the assistance, and it would be the village's open up to you more than they have to us.
Hmm?
Sure. If I recall
Nice and
correctly,
quiet.
that dude did not exactly have her damn galleon for monsters like that. Damn the rest of the gods too. Galleon's slobbering beasts, blazing bloody effigy, thrice damned salty wench and her soggy. What's wrong? You should mind your language, though. Why will pretty words bring the rest of my pigs back, mend my pen, chase the beast from town? Calm down, tell me what happened. Wife's always telling me to mind my temper. Just breathe deep and count to 10. An ogre moved into the area not long ago. Folk have been seeing glimpses and tracks out in the woods, but it seemed to be staying away from town. Or so we all thought until it made off with my pigs. Now everyone's afraid it's going to develop a taste for kith, if it hasn't already. Did you see the ogre take the pigs? What else would have destroyed my pen and made off with my herd? And at the same time the rest of the village is seeing a 10-foot monster in the forest. I know it's too late to get my pigs back, but I'd set my mind at ease to see that the thing's head shorn from its neck. In fact, you bring its ugly pate to me and I'll trade you for something that's less used to a farmer like me than to a rowdy-looking sort like yourself. What do you know about the ogre? I guess they don't have those where you come from, do they? It's the same as any other, I'm sure. A big, ugly son of a bitch with a nasty temper and an appetite to match. Triggle could tell you more. He claims to have seen it in the wood. You can find him in his shop right by the broken tower. Need something else?
Hmm?
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
You still have a few little piglets. Look at them, they're so cute. Why can't I speak to them? Why can't I speak to the piglets? Defiance Bay. That lord staying at the dragon is just about worn out his welcome. Understandable? The woman looks briefly through you, as if she doesn't know you're here. There she is. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth, draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separating stringy, colorless vegetables in a pile before her, stripping the heads off the long fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into a small cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure if she even knows you're there. Excuse me? The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. Study the woman. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman, unremarkable, maybe less stern than most, who seems more focused on the weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving, and the vegetable pots are now missing. She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn and snagged from lack of washing, like many of the townsfolk you've seen. There is a strange blur to her. Even the motions of her hands seem to be playing with threads that lack color in a shape that lacks interest. It may be that she is half-minded or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch, her knitting takes on an odd cadence, and you have a terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Focus on the woman. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downwards, the hairs become long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver and wrapping around her hands. She is forming a sole cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together, with silver predominating as a highlight, the black shadowing it. And suddenly you are calm. You are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist. Although whether it is actually mist, or distance, or a recollection... Okay. Out. Where was I before the cat went crazy? Resting in the curve of a natural arch, above you is a great copper bell. Half again the size of a man, hanging at attention, as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical contours have changed along with the surroundings. And you hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains color and texture, as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, feeling your senses and thoughts, like mist roiling softly into a sealed chamber. And you focus on the chimes. The chimes coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You are on the stone of the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground, silver, white, shimmering like Audra. The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun. You can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, and your hands. Your hands are in motion. Weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly moving along the first movements of Baraf's wheels. Your hands are wet, your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head turning in your grip, its head slick, wet from the womb. The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb helping the newborn slide forth. And a woman's labored breath, crying out. Focus on the child, the movements of your hands. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear, cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort. Of that you are certain. Draw the child forth. And coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again, almost eagerly the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope. No, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb, before you. child cries out. Its cries full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul, but it is there, it is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before, and as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists, and where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. Second. The woman laughs. Right. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. Slowly pull back, retreat from the memory. With effort, the scene bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains, as they existed in the memory. They sound here as well, and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrists is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back to the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she is nothing like what you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face, like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious, and you realize that what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she is glad to at least be seen. Who are you?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There is a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound softly. Her hand moves as if pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance, and she speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire, arrows in the dark, and fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone, and a storm. The storm. The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
I encountered the Beowulf, yes. It did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands, uncertainly, as if she had been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt. Yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her. The image on the plateau, yet the image was so clear, so sharp. You're surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me is a rare gift. A watcher's gift.
It felt like a pathway between our minds, but strange, gentle.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried.
Oh, look, a kitty.
The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There is a silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat in your thoughts, it stretches out between the two of you like a pole between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask you a question, yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful, or there simply are not enough pieces. Assemble the thought. Do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear, gusted with the strength of relief, although oddly, her expression does not change. Then fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memories lies beneath you, and a calm sky looks down upon you.
I would walk with you, see through your eyes, Watcher, and feel your footfalls echoed in my thoughts. Perhaps together we can make sense of what is broken within and without.
There we go. The last of my usual troop.
Of course. Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
I have questions for you. Let your mind speak for you. I shall listen past the words. You addressed me as a watcher when we met. Do you know what a watcher is? There's a slow chill, and for a moment it seems as if she's going to fade from your vision, as if she can't bear to be seen.
The title came unbidden. I do not know why I spoke of it. Yet it seemed the right mantle, a familiar one.
Yet I do not know from where it came. If I have given offense, forgive me. Forgive me. You would know more than I. Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you. It feels like she's speaking to an audience. The air takes on a curious edge, a chill which persists for a short moment, then fades into dull fear. Have you encountered Watchers before? I do not know. It is an old feeling. I do not know where it stems from. It was a word that arose when you saw me. It is said Watchers see much that others do not, and I have been hidden from the eyes of others for some time.
That
Why are you afraid? Same thing. How is it no one can see you?
their eyes see me, but their minds will not remember past the call. My face is like the call of a newborn, hiding the face beneath, and for my body, I am able to wrap myself as a mother cradling her child. I am here, as you see me, but to them, their eyes see only the cloak that I wear, a peasant mother, dirty, shabby, not worth knowing. As a watcher, you see more than others. To the eyes of most, I am as unseen as the spirits you share memories with.
How are you doing that? I divert the flow of their senses down a different path, to a place easily forgotten. It is not unwelcome when one does not desire the presence of others. The surface of their minds register a figure, but the memory slips away. They see a woman, but there is no desire for conversation, no desire for any questions, and I have none to ask.
I do not know. What do you speak of? If you were in my thoughts, I could not feel your presence, nor do I know what you saw there.
As she speaks, you suddenly feel an odd sensation in your mind, as if walking in her thoughts would be as if walking down a back street of merchant stalls, the claustrophobia of wooden shelves and canvas tarps made less oppressive by the sheer number of enticing vials and bottles that stretch out to the sides of you. You suddenly realize that whether she permits it or not, you could enter her dream and observe it without her ever knowing, and in response your hand twitches. There is the feeling that you could simply pick up a vial, taste it, sample it, and keep the memory as your own. Well, that's fucking creepy. And suddenly you find yourself back in your present thoughts. Though you were away for but a moment, she seems unaware of your diversion of thought. It may be one of your gifts, an ability to walk in memories as easily as someone walks upon the ground. May I try again? My mind is open to you, as it was before when we met. I could not stop you if I wished. I do not want to impose. I seek your permission. My memory is not as it was. Much has been forgotten. If you would walk in my thoughts, I have nothing hidden. Perhaps you may learn something that will strengthen you, or a clue to what has caused this terrible burning of the fields of souls and halted Baraf's wheel. Her mind gives way, your passage almost unnoticed as you enter her as before, circling the memory you shared when you first met. And suddenly you are calm. You are on a plateau almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist, although whether it is an actual mist or a distance or a recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arc above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention as if looking down on you and the events unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical contours, have changed along with the surroundings, and you hear a soft series of chimes. No, it's the same way. I walked again in your dreams, thoughts, and I believe your memories. A mixture of curiosity and fear wells up between you. She raises her left hand, the chiming at her wrists quelling the rise within her. She is frightened, but curiosity anchors her.
And what did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of them.
The dream, the memory I saw upon meeting you. It was you, helping give birth to a child. There is silence, and as your breath falls still, you hear the faint cry of a child in the distance, a newborn child, almost exactly like what you heard in the dream. As you listen, the grieving mother raises both her hands, as if weaving her wrists, chiming as she does so, any semblance of the gentle turning she provided, while the newborn was crowning. To your surprise, you recognize the motions and the words from the memory, even as they are new to you. As she weaves her hands through the air in front of her, the child's cries grow still, yet the sound of the chimes weaves almost hypnotically into your thoughts. The sky seems sharp and clear, and you feel as if you are towering over your surroundings, as if kneeling atop a great pillar, just as she did in the memory. To your surprise, the grieving mother falls, as if her strings were cut, and her knees crack hard against the ground. Her hands never cease moving in the air, the chimes echoing her movements. In a ragged voice, you hear her speak. The voice is that of a much older woman than the one before you, harsh, almost desperate.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where were you?
Middle of a forest atop a great plateau, the sky was clear, mist blankering the trees. As she kneels before you on the ground, she whispers to you, hoarsely and even fainter with the distance between you.
The stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
It was silver adra, its surface warmed by the sun, I think. Silver white shimmering like Audra. Yeah. As you watch her hands rise before her, she clasps them, then cups them, as if feeling them for the first time, and she stares down into the cradle of her hands, and the chimes sound once, twice, as they swing with the movement.
And what did these hands hold?
A newborn child. There is a sudden intake of breath, and then a release. Her eyes blur, closed, forming into slits. But in the brief glimpses you have of her changing expression, the rippling pain in her features seems to have smoothed. She swallows once, twice, and then you feel her once again in your thoughts, the rasping husk of her voice swallowed and drawn within her.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
As if loose from breaking down, your mind wraps the impulse into words. You realize it is her muscles and her hardened thoughts relaxing and breathing again. There is such an intensity, you almost want to step back from the flow, but you find the wave of impulses cause questions to float to the surface. Among them is a name, Watcher. What is the birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Audra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and it sounds for leagues when struck by kith hands. In distant times, the great bell served as a Glanfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
Where is it located? The birthing bell lies deep in the great forests of the Dyrwood, at the borders of Glanfathan lands, surrounding it. Barely a town, not one you would find on any map, but it held an important place for those there, even if we were far from the beaten track. Small families, tied like a knot, joined at the wrists in mind, in thought. All were welcomed, all had purpose. You were helping a woman give birth in your memory.
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
There was much I could do to aid the mother. Some sought the physical comforts of ritual to stir their thoughts, even Adra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for the days ahead. I was able to provide draughts, tinctures, and the reading of the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother's. A telling of the child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their child's future, or a reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived.
There is a slow chill, and for a moment it seemed as if she's going to fade from your vision, as if she can't bear to be seen, and there is a spike of fear, alarm.
Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
You feel the word watcher resounding in her mind.
That sight, past lives, future lives.
There is a hesitation in the grieving mother. Hey, Seasint. A brief spike of worry, then quelled. The sensation is an odd one, but vanishes as quickly as it came.
Such sight lay beyond me, yes.
You're frightened. Something about watchers. As the thought of watchers crosses your mind, you feel a sharp pain, stabbing, and a sudden burn of lashes across your back and shoulders, and then it is gone, and you feel the grieving mother before you, silent, almost fearful, wary.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved. The world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
Why did they believe you were a watcher?
The world has many corners, and in some corners the name Watcher is more known. It is an easier title than others, and at times it is easier to wear. Placing a title upon what is unknown can dispel the fear of it, and I did not fight it. I even believed it true, though I knew little of the ways of Watchers. It even granted me strength. I was able to see the thoughts of others, shape them, and help guide souls. Watcher seemed enough, and the name seemed to matter little in the light of one's acts.
I've never not once read her dialogue too much, but I guess that fits her. Quite the opposite, she says almost nothing. Most of her dialogue is not her dialogue. It's just us seeing her memories and seeing into her thoughts and stuff. She says almost nothing. The grieving mother's quite quiet. But if they came to you to read their child's souls, what did you tell them?
I drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future.
I meant the whole story thing you get. Yeah. I tried playing Pills of Eternity a long time ago, but it was kind of slow. Was it fun? She got magic powers from the title people gave her. She didn't get magic powers. She used the title to get away with doing what she was doing, which were a good thing. She wasn't a bad person or anything. It's just, if she had told these people, no, I'm not a watcher, I'm actually a cipher, most of these people would, first of all, not even know what the fuck a cipher is. And most likely they would be afraid of her, and she would not have been able to do as much good as she did. because people would have been suspicious. So instead, when people started calling her a watcher, she just went along with it, because at least people knew what a watcher was. They knew what to expect. And she could kind of get away with pretending to be one. Close enough. The powers of a cipher and the powers of a watcher are similar enough that she could pretend. So yeah. As for whether the game is fun, well, it is fun to me. I like the game. This is my second, well, it's my third or fourth time playing it, but playing it fully, it's my second. What if it turned out to be untrue?
Futures fulfilled by one's own spirit are as strong as anything seen by another's eyes. And if one draws from the emotion of the mother, it matters only when harm is done. And their lives I knew well. I could weave their lives, their thoughts over time, to the mother, to the child. And once the child had been born, was sheltered, I could relax the threads of thought until the child could stand on its own.
So you shaped their thoughts, made the readings true.
This is my calling, to show them the life I see before them, and even greater, make them believe it.
This is not what a watcher does. We do not shape minds. We see them as they are.
Even the most strongly worded tells may not be enough to save a child and allow it to be born. If I have the strength to strip away the stem of a mother's spite to expose kindness, weave nurturing from disdain and neglect, then that is my calling. And with the weight of Watcher behind my thoughts, these tells gain strength. Strength I never possessed on my own. They believed. And what they believed became the truth. With each child that was set upon that path, the title of Watcher became stronger.
Am I far in? I don't think I've even finished the first chapter of the game, like the first act. So I'm fairly early-ish into it. I'm just picking up the last of my main companions. There's the DLC companions later as well, but I don't usually keep them outside of the DLC anyway, so.
You must understand, without such weight upon my words, many lives would have been lost, drowned, cast in the lake beyond the bell. Now the trail to the lake is lost and reclaimed by the forest, as was meant. A Watcher was not there to look over us, but it was a Watcher that saved them. And with a Watcher's strength, children were born, were cared for, and grew strong.
To inflict your will on another is not reading, it is control.
What use is a frightened will when a spirit is at stake? Would you let the fears of a mother end her newborn's life? You felt it in the memory, the weight of it, the importance of the child's life. It was a memory we shared.
That memory. It's not the truth of it, is it? And suddenly there is a rasping cry across your consciousness. She raises her hands, and you see the chimes draped from them. Yet they make no sound as she moves.
A greater good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day, and when faced with it, you will make the same one.
And when that happens, I will make my own choice.
This choice is not yours to make, Watcher. You will do as the world needs, as its children need. It is greater than you and your twist of sight.
Uh-huh. I have other questions.
It is because I once believed I was one.
We've already been through this. There is another name for someone with our abilities. This cipher does not define you any more than Watcher does. It diminishes the nature of who you are, dims the flame of thoughts and drive. Yet, if it calms others to define you in such a way, then comfort may be taken in that. That is a cloak, as well that serves to dispel fear and hate. Why did you believe you were a Watcher? She already explained this to me. Do you know anything about Watchers? Marked hated, such hate feels doomed now. I can feel it, other hatred have risen for other titles, but they burned bright in the past. Now hates have shifted focus, and they may fall on the same again, either you or me.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher. And I you. In asking, we reveal ourselves to each other.
Can see how this feels slow then. Rogue Trader, yeah, nice one. I just wish they fully voiced it like Disco Elysium. Pillars of Eternity 2 is fully voiced. But yes, the Pillars of Eternity games are both quite slow, I guess, compared to some of the stuff you've mentioned. Rogue Trader's definitely a little faster paced. As for fully voicing, the second one's fully voiced. I don't know. I'm so used to CRPGs. And, you know, most of them, especially like the older ones, are quite slow paced. I don't notice it, I guess. I just read. Why are you called the Grieving Mother? The air seems to go still for a moment, and time stretches as it did before when the two of you first met. There is a wash of uncertainty from her mind, slowly shaping into questions that swirl and do not coalesce. She does not move. She seems paralyzed, as if you have just wrapped her in a cold blanket.
That is a question for you, not I. That is not my name, although if you wish to hang the title on me, I cannot stop you. Is that what you see when your eyes fall upon me?
So I named you? As a Watcher, you may see what I do not, or your mind shapes the thoughts I project into a new meeting. There is truth in that title, but it is not all I am. So what do you grieve then? You must have felt it, seen it. It has many names as the pain it has caused. Rogue Trader is a lot easier for me because I already played it. Oh, you played the TTRPG version of it? Holy shit, bro. That's cool. I wish. As the words take shape, they seem to fumble from her, and the wave is great, rushing into your mind. To your surprise, you feel as if you've been touched by the bioeq again, and behind it, cutting through the torrent like a knife, are the thoughts of the Grieving Mother. There is a wound cut across the belly of the world, a jagged knife that has stripped the stems from men and carved furrows across the wombs of women. There is much I have forgotten, but I can feel the wound all around me. It will not let me rest, not let me be. The children have gone silent, yet their voices may be heard again. The Hollowborn. The word was once unknown to me, as was much of what unfolded in the outside world. When the curse came upon us, I thought it was a smaller thing, a thing of communities and hearths. It was only when I walked did I feel it stretching out around me, in all the cracks of the world. Children have been cursed. I do not think it was something they caused, nor something deserved. That which is inside them has been torn away. I do not know how, but this wound must be stitched close. The world bleeds forth from between a woman's legs. If this blood is not stemmed, the world will die and grow quiet. Do you know the cause? I shall know it through you. Your eyes will track the cause, find the path, and I will be beside you. There is no wound that cannot be healed, and if you are truly a Watcher, then this wound may be seen for what it is. You saw me where I hid. Whoever's hands have stilled the world, you shall see them too. And if there is no way to heal it, what then? I will be there, and you will do what must be done. You were given your sight, so that you may watch the world, and you will tend it. The children shall have their voice again. If your will is weak, then I shall strengthen it. Lean upon me, as I lean upon you. You shall be my eyes, as I shall be your hands when the time comes. She is a very interesting character. You kind of have to be paying a lot of attention to like the things that she says and the tremendous amount of non-spoken dialogue that she has that's like about her thoughts and her emotions and stuff, but she is a scary ass bitch. She's like this like gentle motherly type, except there is an undercurrent of duty to her that she feels towards children and mothers, that she will not give a fuck about whatever stands in her way. She's not asking you for help. She's ordering it. She's not asking whether you can heal the Hollowborn crisis. She's telling you that you will, and that if you fail, she'll force you. Like, she's terrifying. I love her, and I'm glad she's on my side, because if she weren't, God knows. Oh, God. I love her so much. I love the Grieving Mother. She's so interesting. What do you think of Dyrwood and the Empire? Those titles are markings on a map and channel people's minds in violent directions. Such things are a threadbare blanket cast over the world, where men and women seek more importance than simply being. How do you see the world, then? The world is a field of souls tilled by Baraf's wheel. The thought of cultures and territories do not concern me. The sowing and harvest of the field does. Baraf's wheel has slowed, perhaps stopped altogether. Whatever words, titles, laws, and blades not devoted to carving away the harm or healing that wound holds little importance to me. There's something else I would like to know about you. Are you okay, ma'am? No, obviously not.
Your mind comes bearing...
Can you tell me about the birthing bell?
The birthing bell. It is where I could draw new souls into the world. I recall some of the memory of it through what you have seen, but not all.
I love the little chimes.
Your mind comes bearing...
It's so cute.
The birthing... Yes. The ritual was one of many steps. It took many tens of years to carve them, but always the child's thoughts were there to guide me from the moment it began to awaken, to the 3 seasons within the mother, to the birthing day, and the years to follow. The child's thoughts, that is where it began.
Back.
The expectant mother, I could often sense her thoughts, and those of her child, before she could. I would soothe her, free her from the panic of questions. I would sound the memory of the birthing bell atop the plateau in her mind, letting the memory of the vibrations fill my thoughts and hers. Often, the child's soul could hear it too, so the sound of the bell echoed in the mother's thoughts.
What would happen after the birth? Once the pain is channeled away and the mother and child breathe again, I sound the birthing bells on my wrists and allow the mother to hear the child's thoughts, the ringing echoing in each other's thoughts. The bells open the way between them, let her feelings pass into the newborn, and let her feel the child in return. When the feelings meet, that is when I weave another memory and leave it tied in their minds. Did these bells play an important role in the birthing process? Yes, and for years after, I gave a set to the child after delivery. It is a reminder of the memory the mother and child shared. You feel an odd sensation, a warmth, and you can feel a smile being shared. Then it flickers, and it is gone. As the bells coax the child forth, so they accompany the child onwards, fastened around the wrists, to care for him in mind and body. There is no magic in it, except the magic of practicality. If a child sought to leave their cradles or escape their cribs, the mother would know through the warning of the chimes alone. At times, if the bond was strong, so would I. If not watched, children, much trouble may be had from tiny hands. The chimes are kept until the child needs them no longer. When I no longer can hear them sounding in my mind, I know their spirit has changed, and the bonds we shared are long gone. This shedding may last many years, or but a few, but it is necessary. Hi, Artyom. Oh, he's a cute little penguin with a little flower. Her power is very scary. Imagine what someone with this power could do to cause war and catastrophe. I know, she is, like, conceptually terrifying. It's just, as I said, I'm glad she's on our side. Because if she weren't... Oh my god. You watched over these children for years after their births? Children are fragile things. Even the ties of blood and mind may not be enough. They must be watched. And even then, the body may fail the mind. But if watched, even the most sickly child may cling to life if determined enough, and many of their souls were tied to me. If a child's spirit failed, I could sound the chimes in their mind and grant them strength, even from afar. It did not always serve, but it gave hope. Sounds like you've seen tragedy too. Enough to never wish to feel it again. In the times before the bell, children who died were cast upon the waters of the lake beyond the bell, sometimes while alive, if their paths and futures were deemed weak. It was a different time. Children were treated carelessly. Those times are past. You sense the mother thoughts. Sharing memories and thoughts can bond living lives together, as can hardships, and most of all, the sharing of what is familiar. The bell itself provided shelter for such thoughts, opportunities to see deep into the crevice hollows in the rock where one could find shelter, clefts where you could feel the Adra all around you. Warmth of walls around you, blankets woven thick beneath you. Such shared images can bond souls even tighter and allow them to draw strength from each other.
Yes. Yes. And I you. In asking, we reveal ourselves to each other. That is a question.
There we go. We're done. The Grieving Mother is one of my favorite characters in this game, and unfortunately is not a repeating character. She does not show up in the second game. Having said that, she is one of the characters that I believe her ending is like vague enough that if they were to make Pillars of Eternity 3, or if they were to make Avowed 2 or something like that, I'm fairly certain they could easily bring her into one of those games and not break continuity with the first one, because her ending's just vague enough that you could find an excuse to have her show up again.
I'm here.
Indeed we are. But we're done picking up my girly.
Yes?
So we can look around and see what we want to do here. There are some really interesting quests in this village. Really interesting shit. So we're gonna have to start walking about.
Indeed.
Indeed. That's the inn. We're gonna avoid the inn for a little bit, because that's where the quest is. The main one. We'll just walk about for a while. Oh, hello. Potions for sale. Potions and... Ow! Oh.
How do you do?
Just ventured into town. I'm about dry on some of my stock, but you're welcome to have a look-see. Why are your stocks limited? It's the damn roads. Can't reach none of my suppliers, so I'm stuck with whatever I could scratch up at the wood. Dirtcap, river reed, the like. That's well and good, but most potions require something stronger too. Troll skin, vessel bone, what have you. And then there's the really rare ingredients. Things you'd never be able to afford, let alone find on your own. What did you find? I've been keeping an eye on Drake's Nest east of town. At Dyrford's crossing. The beast stayed just long enough to lay a clutch and move on. Thank the Sky Mother it wasn't a full-grown dragon. Fresh eggs are much more useful than the ones that get passed between merchants or left in nests for weeks or more. and that clutch looked to be at its peak. Thought I'd see about getting an egg, but I didn't realize so many of them had already hatched, or that young worms were so territorial. I could get an egg for you. I sure hope you're not leading me on. I don't think I could stand getting burned again. That's a pun. If you really mean to go after it, I'd certainly pay you. Just remember, big as they are, dragon eggs are fragile, and there's a lot more I can do with a whole one.
How do you do?
Anything else I can do for you? Right, Dyrford Crossing. How did you get burned? By the flame. How bad does it look? Just say it. I knew you'll tell me straight. It looks like it hurts. That's a mighty soft way of putting it. I told you about my run with the worms. I reckon you put the rest together already. What's wrong with the roads? Brigands, looters. The gods may be hollowing out our babies, but it's grown folk that's rubbing out the rest of us. People are scrambling to Defiance Bay because they hear there's healthy births there, and all those refugees and abandoned homes attract desperate sorts like flies on dog shit. Show me your wares, ma'am. You have such a way with words, ma'am. Well, I could use this moment to actually sell a bunch of random shit I happen to have. Of which there is a lot. Should... When did I get all this shit? I have a lot of stuff to sell. Holy fuck. Okay. Right. A random sword. Why the... Okay. Start off with weapons. Fuck me. Holy shit. Right. Holy fuck. Think fuck that the fucking traders don't have like a maximum amount that they can buy or something. Oh, thank God. I think that's it. Yep. I don't sell those. Okay. Think we're good. You never know when you need these. Literally, I just don't know. I never remember. So, I'm gonna buy all of them. I will also grab a dragon egg, apparently. Let's hope that goes well. What could possibly go wrong with trying to steal a dragon's egg from their nest? Surely nothing at all. Sure. What is she wearing? A fucking dagger. Holy shit, ma'am. Okay. Do I have anything for her? I do have a minor cloak of protection. Nice. Here you go, ma'am. I hope that helps. Here's some bootsies, so you can be a little stealthier. Alright, this thing. I can make someone tankier. Probably make myself tankier. That would be smart. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go.
Yes?
Gods keep you.
Okay. Let's go in here, see what's up.
Shh.
A ledger lies open on the desk. It lists purchases and sale amounts for various alchemical ingredients and concoctions.
What's this?
Makes sense to me.
Laying low.
That would be stealing. That would be stealing. And that would be stealing. Fuck. Fine. Fortunately, it seems that Eora abides by the same rules as Skyrim, which is that it's not illegal as long as you're just looking. It's only illegal if you actually take it. But just looking, that's fine. Perfectly fine.
Indeed.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Winriff's Arms and Armory. Sounds lovely. Let's go. Hello.
Keeping an eye out.
That would be stealing. Hello. Oh, 1 second. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Everyone's roughly in their position.
Gods keep you.
Haven't seen you before. Always glad to see if you new face in town. Company's good for business and chatter is good for the soul. That's what I always say. Anyhow, what can I do for you? Show me what you have for sale. What's been going on in Dyrford? Oh, we're quite a quiet little town. Not much happens here, especially not since the legacy hit. People realized they couldn't have babies and just stopped trying altogether, and that takes a lot of the excitement out of the day-to-day, if you believe it. Okay, sir. Show me what you have for sale. Tall grass. Interestingly named. Crits can inflict prone. The Hours of Saint Rumbald. First of the Athasian pilgrims to take up the Emperor's offer of resettlement in the distant territory of Reitzeras, a dedicated priest of the Shining God. Rumbald was regarded as a leader in his community, known both for his unwavering dedication. Sermons reflect this duality. His stern vigilance against lapses and okay, so he was a fanatic. Great. Dire punishments awaiting those rejected Aethos' beneficence. Ah, the world will know of our peaceful ways by force. My favorite. No, there's just a spear. I don't really have anyone that uses a... Ooh, that one's called Mosquito. Oh, it is a mosquito. Oh, that's cool. But I can't really give it to Olaf because it removes concentration, so... Angio's Gambenson. +2 athletics. Ooh. Grants deleterious alacrity of motion. 50% attack speed, -11 endurance over 5 turns, +2 movement speed. Okay. Interesting. I'm interested. I'll take it. Boots of Zealous Command. It's 20% Zealous Aura. Area of effect. Used by Paladins. Only used by a Chanter. 20% Chant area of effect. Oh, that's actually really good. We're taking that. We're taking that too. Fuck it. How much money do I have? A lot. That's a good amount to have. No, we'll keep this. We'll just keep this. And that's it. How many pry bar, rope, and hook, hammer, and chisel? How many of those do I have? Should probably buy a few more. We have enough lockpicks. It's mostly pry bars and stuff. I might as well buy the lockpicks too. There we go. Thank you, kind sir. I'm just gonna put all of these away. That was the Chanter one, so that was good for you. Now, how is this better than mine? It does not have the intellect thingy. But does it look good? Ooh, it looks good! Holy shit! Oh, it's fucking great. Oh, it's fucking amazing. Oh, hell yeah. I approve. Can I enchant it? It has the fine enchantment already. And I'm missing things for the other ones. Fair enough. Oh, we can give it into... Oh, intellect +2. Ooh. I'll do that. What should I make it proof? Crush proofed? Pierce proofed? Yeah, why not? Yeah. There we go. Look at that. Fucking amazing. I think we got some pretty cool buffs. We got that one, we got that one, we got that one, we got that one. Yep. Pretty neat. And now I look the min-max. I'm not min-maxing. I'm looks-maxing for con. I don't need con in a character that literally is like in the backline and never gets hit with anything.
Yes?
Now, will she keel over if someone as much as sneezes at her? Yes.
Hmm?
I didn't know what to do because this is the
Yes?
first time I'm playing a cipher. So I just found like a random guide on the internet, and the random guide told me to put 3 points into Constitution. So that's how we ended up here.
Yes? Indeed.
Is this stealing? Ah, it is. Shame. Must have seen something. We've already told you we haven't. Stop peeking in our windows. Oh, it's another one of these guards. Suppose you've seen a young elven woman, noble woman around these parts. Guess not. Why does some highborn think we take his daughter? We've got enough trouble as it is. Oh, but you have taken his daughter. Sorta. Long story. I have to go talk to him.
Hello? Hello?
The mill slowly grinds away at a trough of grain. That'd be stealing, that'd be stealing, that'd be stealing.
Nice and quiet.
Aaron's men already asked us about the girl. What more do they want? Most of us pass through nowadays are most who pass through nowadays are refugees or bandits. Well, yeah. Why else would people be passing through? In a time where most people were not traveling. How long do we gotta stand out here? Until we find her, so keep your eyes peeled. What am I? We're just minding our own business. Are you now? An elf idles by the road, watching this village across the river. He nods as you approach, and the cowled figures standing near him fall silent.
Hail, traveler.
Greetings. Blazes, you've just come from the village, have you? How bad was it? How bad was what? Haven't you heard? There's a murderer on the loose. Said to have gone mad with grief and strangled a dozen healthy children when her own was hollowborn. We've come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her to justice. So why are you standing around here? She's hiding out in the village. We'd go in after her ourselves, but the problem is she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming, and we'd like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. Her name's Niffer. She's an Orlan. We want to get her out of town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her, but if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave... If she's a mass murderer, why didn't the Duke send the Crucible Knights after her? A look of distaste flickers across his face. It's quick, but you catch it. The powers that be want to keep things quiet, for obvious reasons. What obvious reasons? Better not to cause a fuss, and certainly better not to startle her into doing something drastic. I'm not sure about this. A mad woman like that is everybody's problem, friend. Just keep an eye out. If you come across her, remember what I told you. I promise I'll make it worth your while. I don't trust you. What did Niffer do exactly? She was responsible for the murder of all those babies in Defiance Bay, remember? Remember what? Terrible thing. It'll make her pay, alright?
Hail and well met.
Remind me who I'm looking for? A Norland woman named Niffer. I don't know exactly where in the village she is, but there aren't too many Orlans around here. This sounds like bullshit. Sir, ma'am, whichever. I guess I can go talk to Niffer and figure it out.
I'm here.
Okay. This is some kind of church.
I shall be discreet.
And what does the flame reveal?
Couple of
They
background
know.
characters.
They shall see nothing while I see.
Yes, I know.
Light, flame, and sound.
Well, hello.
I'll see what I can find.
Flames dance amidst scattered offerings. Keys, coins, and the tiny skulls of birds and mice are mired in the melted and hardened wax. Selby. You must be wanting Beldmar. He's out of town. I'm just keeping the candles lit until he gets back. Okay. Okay. I think we've been almost everywhere except for the Currieri, whatever that means.
Let's see what we've
Nice
found.
and quiet. I'll see what I can find. Keep an eye out.
And what does the light, flame, and sound? Hello? 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 Shh.
Her
The
characters.
smell around here reminds me of this stable hand, Drutman. Not real popular with the women, Drutman.
Thank you for your information there. She's been missing for days. You people can't keep stonewalling us.
If secrets
they
whisper
can.
here, I shall listen for them.
Yes,
Can't barge into our homes. We told you she's not here.
I shall.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
I'll see what I can find.
Indeed.
Light, flame, and sound.
Smell the pigs or smell the people. If these people have anything to hide,
Let's
why
keep
won't they let
quiet.
us search? Because that's not how that fucking
They
works.
shall see nothing while I see much.
Is
My
that Matt
thoughts will be
Mercer?
as
Which
silent as
one?
my
And regardless of what you say, the answer is probably yes. There are a lot of Matt Mercers in Pills of Eternity games. But if you are referring to a there, yes, that is Matt Mercer. Alternatively, if you're
Yes?
if you're referring to the best boy ever, him, the answer is also yes. They are both Matt Mercer. Oh man. You can have 3 Matt Mercers as soon as you reach the first town. True. And you can have 4 Matt Mercers actually later. And you can have 5 Matt Mercers in Pills of Eternity. 2, I think. In a single room. That's fantastic. I know, it's fucking wonderful. Who's the 4th? There is a mercenary whose voice is also Matt Mercer. So if you recruit him, that's a 4th Matt Mercer. And I think that in Pills of Eternity 2, there's like an NPC who might also be Matt Mercer. So if you're standing in the room of that NPC with the mercenary, with your own character with his voice, and with both Alof and Adair, you have 5 Matt Mercers. So, so yeah, there's a lot of Matt Mercers is the point I'm making. It's great. But I think there's one more map mercenary in PoE 2 versus PoE 1, so I'm not 100% sure if it's the mercenary or if it's the NPC or something. There's one extra in PoE 2. How may be of service? The only thing I feel really bad about is that none of Alof's regular text is voiced. So if I want to hear Adair, I can just talk to him.
What's on your mind?
And I can hear Adair. But if I want to hear Alof,
Yes?
the best I can do is click
Don't you
him.
have other matters to attend?
Thank you, Alof. There's none of his, like, repeatable dialogue is voiced. Sad.
Hmm?
I can't find it anywhere. We'll talk about this later. Get back to the dyes. I'll take care of your customer.
Of course.
Random key. Dyes fill the wooden vats. The smell of dung and plant matter.
And what does the flame reveal?
Might be stealing. If not for that chit-chat, elf, speak to... I'm not one for chit-chat, elf. Speak to... Triggle if you've got questions. Like I said, Triggle handles customers around here. I just handle dyes. Are you deaf? Go bother Triggle. My dude, you're just making me want to bother you more and more. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, he's done. Hello, Mr. Triggle.
Gods keep you.
You looking to purchase some leather? Sure. Holy shit, he's got some exceptional shit. Player female is voiced by Cindy Robinson, the voice of Amy from Sonic. There you go. +1 endurance per turn. That's pretty cool. Here, you didn't have enough regen already. Here's some more. Right. Damn. This armor looks so fucking neat. It's so nice. Wait, I kind of want to see if Hala looks good with it. No, he doesn't. Put it on again. There we go. Sir, would you like to have a chat with me about a couple more things? Rumbald mentioned something about an ogre. He's hardly talked about anything else since those pigs of his went missing. The whole town's been worried about that monster. People are starting to see shapes in their windows at night. Hearing it growl. It's starting with their baits. I'd put a lot of minds at ease if someone got rid of it. I sometimes venture into the wilderness, collecting ingredients for my dyes, mind you. I've seen tracks east of here, near the river. That couldn't have been anything else. What's in the collapsed tower? It's collapsed. Nothing. A few hides on stretching racks and the tallow stench danglers. Danglers? Always grumbling about. The rest of the keep's dust, just like the fool Lady Thainu who tried to hold it. There's a bard at the inn who'll tell you the whole blazing story if you want to hear it. Have you seen Nifr and Orlan from Defiance Bay? I make it a point to keep out of other people's business.
I'm here.
Stay out of my private quarters. That goes for you and Heron's bootlickers.
I'm here.
What are you? Effigy's eyes. Seven, stop her.
Away.
Damn it. It's not good that he's saying that though. Effigy. That's Skaen. The god of a lot of bad things. There isn't a single person who worships Skaen that isn't a piece of shit in several fucking ways from Sunday. Yeah. You know you've run into some horrific shit when you find a worshipper of Skaen. So we're gonna save here. And go in. Okay.
Yes?
Margaret's fire casts light in
This table has
dark
been scarred
places.
and stained from decades of use. The portrait depicts a man and a woman dressed in a deer garb that would have been in style a century ago. The heavy frame has been battered, and the plate has once bore the patron's name has been scratched out. They share a passionate embrace, which seems at odds with the disgust on their faces. Okay.
I
Keep
just
an eye
want
out.
to find her. Surely even you can understand that.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
How very interesting.
How do you do?
A redhead stands by the fire, turning her lute and plucking its strings. She hums snatches of a melody as she goes. First time at the Dracogen? Normally, I'll have a song ready, but I haven't quite worked out this tune yet. I'm writing some chants about the founding of this inn. Say you interested in the story? I haven't finished the chants, but I could tell you about it all the same. Sure. Oh, excellent. These rustic fables are always great fun. Let me get out something to write with. It was built in the time of Hadret's rebellion. An Adiran lady, Thainu, once had a keep here. One of the towers still stands, but the rest is said to be buried under the village. Anyway, she stuck to the side of the empire, and a contingent of Duke Hadret's Knights of the Crucible helped the farmers and colonists in the area turn her keep to rubble. This inn was the first building that sprang up from the ruin. Built with some of the same bricks the colonists had pulled from the Lady Thainu's castle, they say. Supposedly, the quarterstaff of her chief wizard even got lost in the construction, mortared into a wall or nailed under a wallboard. Anyway, the inn was supposed to be a haven and a meeting place while the locals built their new town. What do you mean, supposed to be? Their Woodens are an orderly lot, and the more those new neighbors met, the more they argued. They realized they didn't agree on much besides ousting the old lord. The biggest divide was over the Glanvathans and their nearby ruins. Hadret's Knights and their supporters wanted to keep the peace, but a group of misfits with more anarchic leanings that had formed in town wanted to go after the tribes the same, and they'd gone after their lord. As they'd gone after their lord, soon the villagers were fighting with each other as much as with the Adirans. In the end, memories of the Broken Stone War and War of Black Trees were fresh enough that the Duke's soldiers won today. Most of the other villagers came around eventually, but some of the core troublemakers left to join the front lines of the War of Defiance, and others, I've heard, found their way into the Guided Compass, the most forward-looking of the Glanvathan tribes. I don't know if I believe that part myself, but it makes a good story. There's a portrait of one of the chief rabble-rousers and his rival in the peacekeeping faction. Someone's idea of a joke. I don't think they were particularly amused. That explains the portrait. I want to hear about the Broken Stone War. That was the first major conflict. We already know about that. Spread quickly, claimed thousands. Small spontaneous skirmishes between the colonists and the locals before then, but it was disorganized. Oh, but this was organized. And it was the start of the decades of violence between the colonists and Glanvathans. As you can see, Dyrwood's full of history, even in little villages like this. Little? War of the Black Trees. It started back in the colonial days, almost 30 years after the Broken Stone War. Even though isolated conflicts still broke out between the settlers and the Glanvathans, both sides officially agreed to peace. Edrang Hadret, Hadmef's father, was Gref at the time. As part of the peace negotiations, he'd signed treaties prohibiting Adiran colonists from looting and within ruins. However, he'd been unable to outlaw the use of captured Glenfathans as slaves. What's a gref? A gref is the governor of a colony and is subservient to the Adiran emperor. The early leaders of the Adir colony in the Dyrwood, including Edrung and Admathadrat, were grefs. At the start of the War of Defiance, Admathadrat declared himself Duke of an independent Dyrwood rather than gref of the Emperor's colony. It was the same term used for leaders of the newly independent Valian republics. Anyway, we haven't had a gref since. Gref is also the path that I took in Avowed. I made the Living Lands into a grefdom, or whatever you want to call it, and made myself gref of it. Indeed, the taking of Glenfathan slaves had continued to be a source of conflict. It came to a head when Imperial agents, aided by certain earls in Dyrwood, began looting the ruins again. See, the Empire had never actually agreed to Hadrat's treaties on the matter, and the recent secession of the Valian republics likely left them eager to weaken Hadrat's position. The looting sparked a brutal slave uprising and a guerrilla campaign among the Glenfathans. Edrang Hadrat was too old to lead forces into battle, and so he sent his son Admath. Admath made a costly but effective decision that ended the war faster than anyone could have imagined. He burned the forest near the East Yen River to keep the Glenfathan war bands from retreating. Thousands of Glenfathans died, and as Admath repeated his scorched earth tactics in the following months, he wore down the remainder of their forces. To this day, over 150 years later, there are still sections of the Dyrwood where the trees are nothing but bare, charred trunks. That's not very realistic. If you burn down a forest, the ashes of it are great fertilizer. It tends to grow back. Different than it was, but it grows. And in the span of 150 years, I assure you, it would have grown.
Good day to you. I shall.
And what does the flame reveal?
Hello? What are you doing in the kitchen?
Keeping an eye out.
Get you sorted out with food and drink. Sure. Heavy sweet perfume emanates from the barrels. The stave joints are stained dark brown and dull purple. I won't steal from you. Yet. Hello, Mr. Dangler.
Good day to you.
Don't see many travelers these days. Something I can do for you? What was your exchange with that nobleman about? Folk around here is decent. They mind their own business. You want to stick your nose in it, go talk to him yourself. I have questions about Dyrford. Ask. Have you seen an Orlan named Niffer? Apparently not. Twitchy lady, that one. Oh. Okay. Angine is going around? Who's Angine? Hi, Terrell. Tell me about the village. Walk from one bridge to the next and you'll have seen it. We're quiet, hard-working folk. We keep to ourselves and we don't take to being pushed around. He glares at the well-dressed men standing off to the side. Used to be a castle here, built by some family of Adirans Thanes back when the Empire first came. Only one tower is still standing, and that's part of the Triggle's shop now. Sid, the bard by the fire, could spin you the yarn if you're so inclined. Tonsilus. I still don't know what that means. Who lives in Dyrford? Throat pains. Oh! Oh! Okay, now I know what you mean. Yes. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. I just... Every few weeks or so, especially when we get to the winter, every few weeks I just have to take a day off. Cause I fuck up my sleep schedule. I fuck up my sleep schedule, and then I fuck up my energy, and then I fuck up my health, and then whatever is running around will catch me. You are from Portugal. Yes. I am not okay with the winters here. My body is not used to it, no matter how many years I've lived here. Fucking Denmark. Goddamn cold bullshit. My brain has a really hard time also adapting to the extreme dark. You should have better knowledge of medical words. I also hate the start of winter. There you go. Understandable. Now imagine coming from a country where there's actual sun, and then you move to a country where the sun just fucking half-ass fucking disappears for several months out of the year, basically. Not completely, but you know. Was sick for a few days the other week as well. When I was in Portugal, if I got sick during the winter, it'd be like a day or two max. When I get sick here, it's like weeks. Fuck's sake, stupid fucking country. Where did I move to? I moved to Denmark. Best and worst decision ever. I'm already in the was it ever any different? I don't remember phase with being dark so early. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. I miss Portugal. I miss the food. I miss the sun. I miss the good weather. I miss the people. Everything's just so goddamn cozy in that goddamn country, man. I miss it so much. Anyway. The standard word for upset stomach is gastroenteritis. Oh, that's funny. Well, I know those words, but the specific one you were using for the throat, I did not recognize. Anyway. Who lives in Dyrford? The people of Dyrford? Shit, I need to grab my water bottles. I need you guys to understand that this is what my desk looks like, okay? This is what my desk looks like. It's just full of water bottles. I need to go grab more, they're all empty. Ah, fuck, I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Denmark, I live in Norway. Oh, cool, bro. I have a friend in Norway as well. I've been there multiple times. It's even colder and darker here. Not trying to brag, it sucks. Yeah. Hi there, I live in the northeastern part of the US. Our weather is fucked all year round. Feels bad, bro. And hi, Arjun. Jesus Christ, man. It's also really bad for just my hydration habits, because I didn't realize it until I moved to Denmark that a huge portion of like what moved me to drink water was how hot it was in Portugal. Like that was like a part of the reminder of my body, hey, go drink water, it's really hot, and drinking water that's cold feels good. But now that I feel that I'm in a country where it's like not nearly as hot most of the year, I straight up just forget to drink water all the time. So I've had to adapt. Terrible weather, gang. Don't rise up. Stay inside. Stay cozy. Exactly. It's starting to get cold enough that I might have to turn on the radiator that's behind me as well. Tea, at least for winter, I guess. If I wasn't so damn fucking lazy, my psychiatrist would fucking smack me for saying that. If I didn't have executive dysfunction, I would surely drink tea a lot more often, yes. I'm not allowed to call myself lazy. In summer, we get constant heat waves with horrible high humidity. Oh god. Who lives in Dyrford? Not many anymore. Hard to keep people around when everyone's here is birthing Hollowborn. But we got a few who stick around and do business. Terrigle's the leather courier. I cannot spell this man. I cannot pronounce this man's name. Hendina crafts potions. Winfrith trades in general goods. Rumbald's a pig farmer, or was anyway. Also, temps can get over 40 degrees. Oh, Portugal can get over 40 degrees as well, depending on the part of the country. The further away you go from the coast, the hotter it gets. There's an area of Portugal that is called Alentejo, which I lovingly refer to as the Portuguese equivalent of Texas. It's very fucking hot. Tell me about Triggle. Courier. Treats leather, makes armor, a few other goods with it. Problem is the smell of tallow and deer shit tends to put people off their food. And his shop's right next door. Spring can't decide if it wants to snow or rain, sometimes both. In fall it just rains all the damn time. In Portugal we get rain mostly in winter and in the first half of spring. We don't get snow except in very, very, very specific locations. I get overheated in 25 degrees. Man was not made for such temperatures. My dude, 25 degrees is such a pleasant temperature for me. I'd be so happy if it was 25 degrees right now. I assure you that men may not have been made for such temperatures, but a woman was. At least I was. You're all fucking pussies. None of you come from warm countries. Fuck you all. Fuck my chat, you fucking cold country bullshit people. What the fuck's wrong with you? This place is in the US. It can hit close to 50. I believe that, yeah. You guys have deserts there, so yeah, makes sense. 15 degrees is short sleeves temperature. Anything below 20 degrees is starting to get a little... It's a little chill for me, okay? 20 degrees and above, that is like permanent flip-flops, shorts, and t-shirt weather. That's it. The flip-flops part's important. I will take 18. Sure, close enough to 20. But no lower. And if you get to temperatures that are single digit, like 9 degrees, 8 degrees, all the way to whatever, that's way too cold for me. Way too cold. Like, I'm not leaving the house cold. Fuck that. Why is my chat full of cold people? I mean, cold country people. 6 degrees outside. Disgusting. Disgusting. I was snowboarding at -20 once. What is wrong with you? Why would you do that to yourself? Man. Cannot recommend. No! 0 degrees and 40 centimeters of snow. My condolences, Murden. Find his way at the end of his sentence, just shops across. Nice enough fellow, but never could find his way to the end of his sentence. Shops across the square. Something happened to Rumball's pigs, I take it? An ogre. Okay. Snow shoveling. Oh god. That sounds like Did I ever tell you guys about the story of the snowman? Oh god. No, I don't think I ever told this on stream. Okay. You have to understand. This story time, okay? I promise it's worth it. I come from a fairly hot country, right? Like, hot enough that there are very, very few places where it snows in my country. And even when it does snow, by the time... It's like, it'll be like during the night and then by the next morning, the sun will have melted all of it away, right? It is very rare that there are places in Portugal where the snow stays and piles up, right? So most of us have never really seen snow outside of like the TV. I was well into my adult years of life, okay? When I found out that, you know, in the cartoons, when like little kids are playing in the snow in the cartoons, and then they are trying to make a snowman, so they push snow, and that makes like a snowball, and then the more they push the ball, the bigger the snowball becomes, right? The like, you push it, like, and there's like in the cartoon, there's usually this like animated thing where like the snowball will be going down a hill, and then it gets bigger and bigger, and then the little cartoon kids run away from it and stuff. You know that phenomena? I thought that was fake. I thought that was a cartoon thing. I thought that that's not how you make snowmen. I didn't think that that was true, okay? I did not think that it was physically possible for you to roll a snowball, because it didn't make any sense to me, and it just looked like a cartoon thing. I was like 26 years old when I happened to go to Norway and I told this to my Norwegian friend and he was like, no, you can make a snowball like that. I was like, wait, really? He was like, yeah. Do you want to try? And I was like, yeah! And so I made my first snowman. I was very happy. I did, in fact, push the little snowball across the soft snow, and the snowball grew bigger. This was pure magic to me, okay? No physics here, only magic. Fucking black magic, voodoo shit. There's no explanation for it. Magic. It was great. I made a snowman. I have a photo of it somewhere. It was a very small snowman. Because the first thing I realized after I started doing this was, holy shit, this takes a really long time. The snowmen in the movies are always so big. How do they make them? It's like, well, children have a lot of time, and there's multiple kids. And I was like, oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, I made a small snowman. Also, snow is super cold. Well, true. But I do love snow when it's snowing. Like the little snowflakes and stuff. Because I have very long, very fluffy hair. So whenever it snows, the individual snowflakes get caught in my hair, and if I look down, I can literally see the individual snowflake just like hanging onto my hair, and it's just so fucking cute. So I love when it snows, when it's actively snowing. And I like fluffy snow, but I don't like the harder snow. That's like ice. I've been to Russia a few times. That was a long time ago, but I've been to Russia a few times. And there was a lot of sliding and a lot of falling on the ground on my part. Fucking ice. God damn it. Watching the snow fall, magical. Having to shovel all that snow, I want to die. Exactly. Precisely. Most gifts have come here just passing through. About that ogre. I would like to order food, apparently. Ooh. Ooh. That is incredibly expensive food, sir. Holy shit. Ice rain is really dangerous. Ice rain? Do you mean hail? I assume you mean hail. Rain that constantly freezes on the ground. Huh. Makes a huge coat of ice everywhere. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Fuck, I don't have anything else to sell. I could sell the grimoires, but it's not enough. Oh! Maybe it is. Maybe I can. Maybe we can still do this. There we go. I just need to make sure we have a little bit of money because of the expenses. Of the keep. Of the Kednua. There we go. Just making sure we have a little bit.
I'm here.
Are we done talking, sir?
Gods keep you.
Rooms you have. That would also be interesting. Worm's Nest, Drake's Den, Dragon's Lair, the old stables. That's funny. Dexterity and damage. This might be useful. It's 2 might plus 2 constitution plus 2 intellect. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. I'll sleep there.
Yes?
Okay, sir, you're looking for your niece, if I recall correctly? If you have information about Lady Alis, you should speak with Lord Harrond. Okay. The man wears Adir-style robes. Simple but elegant, his fine leather shoes look like they were made for padding around indoors, yet they're caked with mud. He yanks at a lock of hair twinned around his silk-gloved finger. His fine features are etched with anxiety.
My child is out there. Do they not understand?
My lord, we're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, these villagers...
Beasts take them all. I don't care how you do it, but find her.
Your child is missing, I take it?
Yes, Lady Alice. My daughter.
Your daughter. Is that so? Skaen says no. I know. I remember this quest. It's one of my favorite ones, actually.
I've asked around, but nobody in this mud hole has any concerns beyond their swine. They turn my men away like beggars and seem downright pleased to be of no use.
Uh-huh.
But you're not one of my soldiers.
I'm not.
And you look like you're used to getting your hands dirty, if you don't mind my saying so.
I am an ex-noblewoman. In like really fancy, pristine armor? I don't know what makes you think... Anyway. My lord, if you find her... He nibbles the thumb of one silk glove. Tell her I won't be upset with her. She can come back and all will be well. I just want to make sure my Alis, my child, is safe. Nothing in the world is more important to me. Skaen, while the people we want to murder are the same, you are still on the list. True. I'd like to ask a few questions about your daughter. Tell me about yourself. I heard you arguing with the innkeeper.
A petty, small-minded man, just like the rest of them around here. I've been paying him an honest fee for board and bed, and yet he can't be bothered to stir himself to concern for my Alice.
Actually, he seemed angry at you.
People from these backwater villages take offense for sport. You have to but show up with a full coin purse, and they'll hear insults in the jingle of your step. They forget that Duke Hadret came from the privileged classes, as did all of the other earls and lords who financed the rebellion they're so proud of.
This is why I'm hoping you can help. I should have never trusted these people around my child. I'd love to ask a few questions about your daughter.
Alice. Of course.
Describe her to me. She's a striking young woman, bears more resemblance to her mother than to me. She has auburn hair and delicate, well-bred features. She must be, 28 or 29 now. What a weird way for a father to describe his daughter. Tell me about her disappearance. We'd stopped in Dyrford for a few days. On our 4th evening here, I was making plans to continue our journey. Lady Alis was feeling unwell and went to bed. When I retired a couple hours later, I found that she had vanished. None of my men had seen her go, and no one at the inn knew where she was. Since then, my people have been combing the village. But we've yet to find a clue, and the locals have been no help. Why did you and Alis come to Dyrford? It was merely a stop along the way to Aina's Rest. However, she took ill shortly before our arrival, so it seemed prudent to allow her a few days to recover. What is an Aina's Rest? What's an Aina's Rest? Lady Alis has reached an age where it is prudent for her to marry. Given this legacy business, I can't let her fertile years slip by, nor do I want her womb to fester in the presence of so many Hollowborn. What a fucking creepy-ass way for you to talk about your fucking daughter. Jesus. Seems there would be more potential suitors in New Homar or New Yarma. You think I haven't considered that? Arranging a suitable match is difficult. The best prospects for my child lay in Aina's rest. Is that so? Where's the rest of your family? Surely they wouldn't want to miss your daughter's betrothal. Lady Herond is ill-suited for travel, I'm afraid, and unfortunately Alis has few other close relatives. My sister and her husband, Alis's aunt and uncle, of course, have been visiting Adir this past months. And as for siblings, Alis has none. My wife has only given birth to Hollowborn, since Alis, that is. I see. Going back to your daughter, what about her? Tell me about yourself.
I'm Lord Nestor Harrond of Defiance Bay. My family has been prominent there since Imperial times. Our primary estate is on the outskirts of Brackenbury, but we have holdings in New Haomar as well. Those went to my sister and her husband.
I see. I see. Its skull head looks as old as the inn. Its leathery skin is cracked and bleached from years of exposure.
Nice and quiet.
This guy is the most sus dude to have ever sussed.
I'm here.
The painting depicts a forested ravine somewhere in the living lands.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh, Nifr. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? Someone told me you were responsible for heinous killings in Defiance Bay? Let me guess. Was that someone named Medrith? It's a lie. Plain and simple. I got on the wrong side of his employers, and now he's after me. But if you're here to do his dirty work, I won't make it easy on you. Relax. I just wanted to hear your side of the story. What story? The Dumanels came after me. I just happened to rob the wrong place. How was I supposed to know they'd already claimed it? It was an honest mistake. I'm just trying to survive now. And if you spoke with Medrith, you know where he's waiting. Please help me get out of here. Go east. Medrith's waiting for you on the west of the river. Alright, I'm trusting you. Don't have much choice. See if you can send him the other way. That should buy me some more time.
Laying low.
Nice.
Laying low.
The better part of valor.
This painting portrays the expansive foothills below the mountains of White March.
Margaren's fire.
I'll handle this. I'll handle this. It's done.
Hey.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
And there's the stuff we were looking for. The glass of this window is broken, warped, knotted planks have been nailed over it.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oopsie. We were caught stealing. Oopsie.
I shall be discreet.
We read, but we do not steal. There we go.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Is it me in the good fall?
I'm here.
Okay, so we've talked to everyone we had to talk to, right?
Welcome!
Tell me about Lord Harrow's daughter. His lordship says she up and went missing the other day. He wipes a tankard with his ragged towel, twisting it with swift, jerking motions. I don't know any more than that. However, these lording bastards handle their affairs ain't no business of mine. You look agitated. Something about this doesn't sit right with you, does it? Damn right it don't. That lord saunters in here like he's cut from the cleaner cloth than the rest of us, and yet... Look, I don't want no trouble from you, or him, or anybody else. I'm just waiting for him to tire of my ill and leave so things can go back to normal around here. I won't stand by and allow an innocent girl to come to harm. Help me find her. That girl, Alis, she was looking to disappear. You should have seen her, watching the door like a sheep at slaughter. All the same, she didn't hardly speak to no one. Only folk I seen her talk to's Triggle. His shop's by the broken tower. Bit of a hothead, that one. My advice is to let the matter drop. Like I say, it don't profit to dig around in other people's business. I understand, Dangler. Farewell.
Welcome!
Yes. Have you...
What do you think happened to her? Oh, glad we have someone else looking for Lady Alis. The sooner we can find her and get out of here, the better. What do you think happened to her? Could be a lot of things. The locals here don't seem to realize Hadrit's rebellion ended on 150 years ago. Crying about the castle they tore down and built their village over. I would have put something like this past them. If I knew anything concrete, we'd have found her by now. You seem eager to leave Dyrford. Who wouldn't be? The whole village smells like wet leather and pig shit, and the locals have nothing but contempt for anyone who bathes more than once a year. They won't lift a finger to find Lady Alis, but it raises their hackles when we go looking for her. Tell me about Lady Alis. What's there to say? She's a lovely girl, quiet, keeps to herself. She'd make any father proud. I don't seem to know her that well. My primary duties are to Lord Howrand. I see.
Yes. Elise. I'm Lord Nest...
Greetings. Hail and well met.
Okay.
Yes?
So we're done here for now. If I recall correctly, this quest is easier if we have the Grieving Mother with us, but in this case we are also a cipher, so I think we can actually do the thing that she would have done for us. I think our character can actually do this time, since we're playing cipher. Okay, let me think. We need to go and handle those dudes over there. Unrelated. So we'll just handle that first. Real quick.
Hail and well met.
Found Niffer yet? I'm ready to get out of here. Yes, and I let her go. Don't worry, I'll catch up to her. Right after I take care of you. I hope you're so dead, buddy.
Selmes metu.
You are now my puppet. Mwahaha.
Yes? Ah!
I don't care how small the room is, I cast Fireball. That'll never not be fun. They have a boar? Well, I have a teeny tiny worm, so I get it. I kind of get it.
Following your lead.
I have no right to bitch.
Let's end this!
Well, you don't have a boar anymore. Rip.
What? Avowed.
Easy.
Hey. Verathus! Ah!
It's just... it just looks like the dude just keeled over. I just... Verathus! Plop. I think there seems to be like somewhat of a lack of sound effects related to the slashing with the sword. So it just kind of looks like he plopped to the side. Out of fear, I assume. Understandable. If Adair charged at me like that, I probably would also faint. Rude.
Breathe. Ooh. Ligna!
Just one more, and then we'll deal with their boss once he is no longer charmed. I mean, dominated. Holy shit. What's the difference between charmed and dominated? Holy fuck.
Aye? Lavaru, be on seek!
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
You could say that.
I shall
He explodes. Amazing. Okay. Regular attacking now.
Here's a lesson.
Hey. You're not getting...
Following your lead. Let's
Yep, there we go.
I'm here.
All good. Nothing special though. Feels bad. I did get a lot of money though. That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
I'm here.
Although I did just fuck up. Throwing the wrong location. Oh, bless it. Oh, I'm sorry there. Holy shit. There we go. All good.
Yes?
Nothing's changed here, right? I remember that something changes in this little church at some point, but I don't remember why or how. Anyway, let's go deal with the dude. Triggle.
Which side?
The one that blew up my god.
I didn't mean anything by it. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light could be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dyrwoodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm
to me.
here.
Not particularly surprised. Hey, buddy. What can you tell me about Aelis? Only that her father's men have been banging down doors and stirring up trouble looking for her. I never met her myself. That's strange. Dangler told me you two were acquainted. He said she was looking for an escape. Her father's dragged her out of here to get hitched to some backwoods noble. She wanted an escape all right, and I was happy to give it to her. We snuck across the river for a few nights ago for some private time. Come to find out, we weren't exactly alone. An ogre taller than Winfrith's tails sprang out of the forest, and we were so lost in the heat of the moment, we didn't exactly notice it until it was upon us. It grabbed Aelis and disappeared into the night before I could even pull my breeches up. Don't take this the wrong way, but this shop smells like an outhouse. Am I really to believe that a lord's daughter snuck into the woods with you? I'm afraid there's no right way to take that, stranger. Meant no offense, I'm just trying to find her. As I was saying, the ogre vanished with her, probably took her to his lair, whatever that is. She could still be alive, I'm in no shape to go after her, but that Heron looks like he'd have coppers to spare for anyone who found her. Others around here have seen the ogres east of town. Took most of Rumbald's pigs just the other way. If someone were to find it, there'd be a lot of grateful people in Dyrford. Fucking liar.
I'm
But
here.
I will follow this lead for now. I will not metagame this time. The first time I played through this game, I completely bypassed all of this because I insisted on looking through the fucking door behind him.
I'm here.
Despite the fact that it caused me to kill him. There's Dyrford's Crossing.
Following your lead.
Okay.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Whose turn is it? Oh. Okay.
Following your lead. Your tail ends here! What?
Come up.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Sorry, Jorans.
I wish you no harm.
Aw,
Hey.
That's nice of you. Let's hope it continues that way.
Yes?
Lavaru beyond seek!
Lavaru beyond seek. Let's burn this away!
Hey, you're not getting through me.
I'm here.
Hello? Hello?
Nothing here. Seems.
Easy now.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh, wee little deer. How so very cute.
Easy now.
It's just a few
Your
beetles.
thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Aztec worth and wrath!
Let's brave Dalfilathilim. There's a lesson to be taught. Let's burn this away.
That's me.
Hey, Parathis!
What? Let's burn this away.
I shall end this.
Attack!
Of course. My thoughts will be as silent as my feet. Let's keep quiet.
Okay, we've cleared this portion.
Easy now.
Oh, is he stuck? Yeah, he's fucking stuck. For one turn. Fuck. You know what? If he's stuck, I'm making you all stuck. Oh. Apparently I can't.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
No.
Let's end this! Your tale ends here! Crave Dalfilathili. Your tale ends here!
He has that bug, which means I won't be able to move him. Shit. Yep. We're gonna have to reload. Whenever Kana gets bugged, it's impossible to get him out.
Yes?
Hello? Hello?
Let's keep quiet.
Loud.
Where's there?
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Yes.
Hey,
Good.
Following your lead. Crave Dalfil. Your tale ends here!
One down.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. I shall end this.
yes?
Let's burn this away!
Yes?
Lavaru beyond seek!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Onward!
Shed no blood.
I'm here.
Shed no blood, she says, as she kills the enemy.
Hello? Hello?
Nice and quiet.
The better part of valor.
Ogren's fire casts light in darkness.
Laying low.
Brave
Oh,
Dalfilathilim.
nice. Lovely. Great. You should help me. I could use that being slightly less loud. But okay.
Aye?
Aztec worth and wrath!
Let's end this!
That charm noise hurts my ears a little bit. It hurts my ears too, I assure you.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
It would be an effect volume thing, I think. Maybe if we lower it a little. Maybe. Hopefully that was enough. How nice of them to all just stand in a little circle.
Hey.
Yeah! Gotcha!
I shall end this.
I'm here.
Aztec worth and wrath!
Whose turn is it? Oh, Germans, of course. Of course it is. No, wrong one.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Attack!
Hey.
Verathis!
Following your lead. Your tail ends here!
You guys keep attacking each other. Yeah. Good. Good. Much appreciated.
Aztec worth and wrath!
Oh, they're all gonna burn. It'll be fun.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Burn.
I shall end this.
Put him in martyr misery. There we go. Ah, that felt very satisfying.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
I'm not entirely sure you have to worry about your thoughts noise. But then again, you are a cipher, so what the fuck do I know?
My thoughts will be as silent as my...
Laying low. Light, flame, and sound.
I didn't realize we could actually move through here. That's cool. Broken statue. Is that so?
I shall be
Nondescript broken statue. Nothing to see here. Nothing weird about it. Just a broken statue.
Brave
Oh, a
Dalfilathilim.
Spuda. Here we go. Let's see if it's any lower now. Well, it is a little lower. Still loud, but lower. For sure.
How may I help?
Oh, I forgot. It's on our side, so I can't actually hurt it with that.
Following your lead. Your tale ends here! What? Lavaru beyond seek!
It's my turn. Might as well attack the bitch. There it is. I knew there was gonna be a big one. Are you okay, buddy? Are
Hey.
you okay, buddy?
You're not getting through me.
Been poisoned.
That's okay, buddy.
I wish you no harm.
She says as she murders it.
How may I help?
Aloth, I hope you don't have arachnophobia.
I'm here.
Lavaru beyond seek! Yeah!
Yes?
This sound that hitting a spider makes with a sword is it's a little odd. It's a little clink sound like you're hitting something, like it's metal on metal. Doesn't make any sense. Blink! Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck is this spider's made of? Holy shit. That's horrifying. This might burn Durance. Having said that, it is Durance. He's kind of used to it. Fuck it.
Arthek worth and wrath.
Oh, okay. Too late.
Yes?
I won't be able to burn Durance this time. Feels bad.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh, I guess that's where the ogre is, huh? Oh, Ring of Deflection. How nice. Ring of Deflection. This one's better though. This one's +9. Would you like a Ring of Deflection? Don't think too much into it, Aloth. Me giving you a ring? Don't think too much into it.
Yes?
I love that you can get to the second game, and when you talk to Aloth, you can imply that you thought you guys were closer during the events of the first game, and he is utterly baffled by it, but it's funny that you can imply it. So you can deflect his advances. No, I would never.
I'm here.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
It just... Did it just die of... Did it get spooked? What was that? Are there even romances in this game? No, there aren't. Not in this one. Only in the second one.
Exams are always there.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Which is probably, at this point, one of my favorite tropes of video game romances, is having a game, the first game of a series, be like completely romanceless, and then you get to the second game and you get to romance characters that you met in the first game. I actually prefer that. Because then you can spend the entire first game with all the exposition stuff, getting to know the character, blah blah blah, and then you get to the second game and you don't have to do all the exposition stuff. You can just, you know, go straight to the normal, just adventuring with that character. All the exposition, all the getting to know them is done in the first game. So it makes more sense that you would romance them in a follow-up game than it does in the first one. Mass Effect did that pretty well with Garrus and Tali. But they also did that in this game. Anyway.
Your Brave Dalfilathilim. I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Next. Ah, yes, the bug.
Not to alarm you, but I'm...
Brave this!
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Not to alarm you, but I am Braithus! Okay, I am not alarmed.
I shall end this.
Aye?
Lavaru beyond seek.
What? Let's burn this away!
Braithus!
Yes?
These uns are in for a walloping!
These ones are in for a whopping.
And what does the flame reveal?
Bless you, is somewhere never change. Fucking hilarious.
Brave Dyrford.
I shall end this.
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
Following. Let's end this! Let's burn this away!
Hey,
Braithus!
not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
What? Let's burn this away!
You're not getting through me.
There we go.
I'm here.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Attack!
Brave Dyrford.
I shall end this.
These uns are in for a walloping!
For Fortatoa! Let's burn this away! Let's burn this away!
Oh, it's my turn now.
Onward!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey,
Come on. Come back.
hey,
Good boy.
you're not getting through me.
Yes?
These uns are in for a walloping!
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Attack!
Should be enough. There we go.
Indeed.
I shall be discreet.
Attack!
Oh, there's one.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Do we have any AoE? I think this one's kind of AoE. It's multi-target. Yep. That worked out. Okay. Well, fuck.
Aztec worth and wrath!
Brave Dyrford. Fortatoa! What?
What?
Let's burn this away!
Rude. Very rude.
Hey,
That's not what I meant by trying others.
Shut up, drones. She's quite low. Fuck. Why are they all focusing
What?
on the Grieving Mother? Holy shit. Like, it's funny when they go for Dyrford,
How may I help?
obviously, but not the Grieving Mother. Come on.
That's it!
hey,
She did
I'm
nothing
here.
wrong. Absolutely nothing.
Following your lead. Your tale ends here!
There we go.
Aye?
She should be safe
Did it just get quieter?
now. Yeah, because Duran's died.
You're not getting through me.
Did it just get quieter? I love that, like, when Aloth goes down, Adair is so sweet. He's like, we need to take better care of our Aloth. But when Durance goes down, I was like, did it just get quieter? Yes, it did, Adair. Thank fuck. Unfortunately, he'll be right back up in a little bit. Oh well.
Yes?
Okay. We're done here.
Indeed.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is
Not very
not
quiet.
very quiet.
I know. Oh, for fuck's sake. How many more are there?
In poison.
Again. Hilarious. You should help us. My ears.
Yes? Crave Dalfilathilim. Let's end this! What? Let's burn this away!
I did. Nice. Oh, there's more. Asking for help with his accumulated debts. Oh god. Should I bother helping you, buddy? I'll think about it.
Been poisoned.
Hilarious.
Yes?
Hey.
We're all so close together and I don't have any AoEs. Sucks.
I shall end this.
Come on. Come on. Move faster.
Hmm?
Do I have any AoE with her? Kind of.
A voice falls silent. At last.
At last. Finally. He shut the fuck up. Oh, I love it. Everyone agrees they do not like listening to Duran's talk. Universal experience.
Hmm?
Most inconvenient.
How may I help?
Fuck that one up. Oh, guess not. Okay.
These ones are in for a walloping.
Or Or not. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to wait then.
Following your lead. For Tatoa!
Oh, it's coming back.
Most
its mind.
inconvenient.
Oh, she's stuck as well. Shit. Right.
These ones are in for a walloping.
Oh, God.
Yes?
We're getting a fucking nap after this fight.
Shed no blood.
Most inconvenient. Let's have it out!
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly
Slowly
dying of poison.
You'll find.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Parathis!
I shall end this.
Let's have it out!
Yes?
Onward!
Enough. There we go.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is
Thick
not
webs ripple
very
in the cavern
quiet.
breeze. Mummified remains are tangled within them. Interesting. Some kind of way up here. Gonna save. Camp. You wear a call of your own, Watcher. I see you shrouded by old lives and unanswered questions. Yes, I've felt them more and more of late. Can you see any details? I'm sorry, whatever secrets your soul hides are not present in your mind. I felt more and more of late. This is why we journey together, that one may draw strength from many, and that much may be mended by the purpose of one. Your obscure past, does it trouble you? Yes, I don't know what's in there, and that troubles me. Take care, Watcher. Do not let the unknown chapters of your soul thwart your present endeavors. You must fortify your mind and find clarity in your purpose.
Hmm?
What's up here? The note is blood-stained and torn, and the edges are smudged with some kind of pigment. From the scraps that are legible, you can make out hastily written instructions. To avoid the entrance in the tower, traffic through my shop would attract the attention. Dyrford may be sympathetic to our goals, but they wouldn't approve of a temple yet. Key to the entrance by the river, east of town. Be careful on the road, ports of these days. Skaen's Initiate Hood. Here it is. Skaen cultist robes. How useful.
I shall be discreet.
That'll be useful for later.
They shall see nothing while I see
Much. Hola. Okay, well that's terrifying.
much.
Right. Should I? go.
Yes?
I'm gonna need you to, yeah. Something.
Ah!
Could you perhaps puppeteer the queen? I don't know why you decided to get that close. But it worked.
Aztec worth and wrath!
Let's end this! Crave Dalfilathilim. Aye. I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Yes?
Been poisoned.
Right.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Right. That is a little alarming.
I shall end this.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
Oh well.
Hey,
Hey. One more down.
Do you cease to see me?
I apologize. I apparently blinded her accidentally.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Attack!
That one goes down.
Following your lead. For Takoa!
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't know.
Yeah!
Oopsie.
I'm here.
How may I help? Aztec worth and wrath!
I did not mean to do that.
Following your... Let's end this!
Okay, the big one's down.
hey,
It's a good place to be.
I feel your wrath, your aggression.
Indeed.
Would you attack your own mind, Watcher?
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to attack you.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Let's see what we've found.
It could be worse. There could be more bones.
Okay, buddy. Why are you like this?
I shall be discreet.
Skulls and bones from an assortment of kith and beasts litter the cavern. They've been crushed, scored, gnawed, and punctured by something with fangs as thick as an Maoist finger. Holy
I
shit.
shall be discreet.
Hello, buddy. As you advance into the darkness, the ground begins to tremble. You hear plodding footfalls, growling breaths, and bone-snapping crunches. An ogre steps out of the shadows, 10 feet tall and bulging with muscle. He tears a mouthful from a hoofed, pink-fleshed limb and tosses it aside. Too well equipped to be a villager, a bandit from the road then must be. I've kept to myself, killed no one but the fools reckless enough to chase me down here. Why have you come looking for me? A farmer from Dyrford claims you ate his pigs. Then I should have eaten the blazing farmer. I underestimated the love these villagers have for their swine. What are you doing in this cave? Hiding from your kind, kith driven from their homes by strange storms. Bandits out for blood and coin, my kind isn't safe around kith the best of times, but now, tempers run hot, ogre blood is valued among your alchemists. The Dyrwood is huge. Surely there's a better place for you to hide out. I notice you're favoring your leg. You're weakened. And it won't stop me from braining you and any other raider foolish enough to pursue me here. I did not mean that as in, let's start a fight, kind of. You're weakened. Fucking hell. I've wandered the wood from Spiderfield Cave is the best hiding spot I've found. And you seem sensible enough to understand that now that you've found me here, I can't let you leave. This place isn't safe. Even if you kill me, it's only a matter of time before someone else finds you. That's what I was afraid of. Time to move on. I have a stronghold in Kid Noah. Help me defend it. You can stay as long as you like. Is that a good idea? Is this a good idea? I don't remember this. I don't remember if this was a good idea. I don't recall. I don't recall. does affect my prestige. It puts a -6 on my prestige, but a +6 on my security. So there's that. Well, where will you go? Heard once from a traveler down in Twin Elms, they have some ogres living peacefully next to Kith. They'd probably rather have this ogre in their own town than they would another Dyrwooden. I'll say that. Twin Elms? That's a good place as any. Well, good luck to you then. I'll be on my way shortly. Until then, you may come and go as you wish. I won't trouble you. I've done my best to avoid Kith, especially the kind that might give rise to search parties. No, I haven't seen her. Thanks for the info, bro.
Yes?
Laying low.
Oh, right. There was like a dude. Oh. Explorers discovered an ivory horn of disputed provenance. Many Glenfalvans believe it was stolen from the within ruins, but the explorers claim it was dropped by an early dwarven expedition. The explorers were waiting for their wooden arbitration in Aenus Rest when thieves attacked a group, killed several members, and stole the horn. Its current whereabouts are suspected to be somewhere. There you go. So we're done here. I'll go up, clear out the rest of this map.
I shall be discreet.
Is this where the dragon eggs were? I think it is.
And
Yeah.
what does the flame reveal?
The Iron Brand does not meet many travelers this far from the road. What would they be doing out here? Probably after the dragon egg, same as us. It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. Everyone knows the roads between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. It's a good thing there's a giant egg nearby. Nothing stirs up my appetite like looting corpses. That doesn't sound good for us. For once, Ralph, I think you've got the right idea. Did they run away? Where are you cowards going? First things first.
Brave thou Philothelim.
Hi?
I thought I was a fucking cannibal. Wonderful.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Is there a way to avoid this fight? Sevis. I don't recall. I don't think so. This game has like a trillion different ways of ending every single fucking quest, so I always have to check if I can't remember. Not really. I could pay them. I'm not fucking paying a bunch of bandits. Fuck them. We're killing them.
Your What? Let's burn this.
I'm here.
Ow.
Hey.
What the fuck?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Bandits in a video game is a thankless job. I don't think they get paid ever. That's pretty accurate, yeah.
I shall.
Is she like a monk or something? What the fuck was that?
What? I'll let Margaren's...
I'm here.
Yes?
These ones are it.
I'm here.
Rip. Oh, nice. Aleph, you are going to learn some spells today. Ta-da!
I'm here.
Keeping an eye out.
You take another look at the cliff. There may only be space for one person at the top. Adair? The rope makes for quick ascent. Adair climbs the nest in the cliff with ease. The nest is surrounded by glowing embers. Twigs and bones litter the area. An egg the size of a small keg is nestled among the detritus. Looks heavy and awkward to carry. Secure the egg with a rope. Lowers the egg with slow, steady motions. Once the prize has reached the bottom, it safely climbs down the cliff.
I'm here.
Nice.
Brave Dyrford.
Oh no. What if the egg cracks because we're in a fight? Oh no.
Hey.
Oh. Def the Sun, thank you for the subscription. It's pretty neat. And it was a Prime subscription, so you're giving me Jeff Bezos' money. I appreciate it.
Arthek, Worth, and Roth!
Following your lead.
Fuck.
For Takoa!
What level are they? Who?
What?
The answer is I have no idea either way, but still. Oh, we have magic. Indeed we do.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Fuck. Divine punishment? That would not be a bad idea. A little bit of AoE would be nice. I don't have nearly as much AoE as I wish I did in this game. Come on. There we go.
Hey.
You're gonna move. You have an egg on you, sir. Wait, does he? Who has the egg? Who? It's in the stash. Okay. So it should be fine. That guy. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Damn it. No, nothing. Okay. Another one bites the dust.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Just one more.
I wish you no harm.
There we go.
Yes?
I hope that didn't break the egg or some bullshit like that.
I'm here.
Well, that's a little concerning.
Yes?
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
I hope it's just a visual glitch. Is the egg precious or something? Yes, it's a dragon's egg. And, I have someone who wants it and wants to pay me for it, so... I'd rather not break it before we get there.
Lob.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Okay, this is a very awkward location. You. Wait.
Indeed.
I can't see shit.
Hey.
Yes?
Where is she? Fuck. I can't. I'm stuck. Ah, that's not good.
Your will, Watcher.
Can't reach. Best I can do is fuck him up.
Arthek Worth and Roth.
This is not going to go well. I'll give you 60 pieces of gold, 1 lamb, and 1 troll toe for that dragon leg. Uh-huh. You mean dragon egg, I would hope? I don't have a dragon leg, although that'd be pretty fun.
Brave Dyrford. Your tale ends here!
Fuck him up.
What?
Yes.
Navaru beyond seek.
This is not gonna go well. Okay, you. Woolululu. Fuck, he's immune to Woolulu. No! He's immune to charm. Fuck. That was like... That was my plan A, B, and C right there. Shit. We're in trouble. I'm in danger. Yep. Ooh. I'm sorry, Olive.
I'm stuck.
I can tell, honey. I think we're gonna reload that one. Maybe we come back here later, after I've sold the egg. How about that?
Of course. Let's keep quiet.
Eris. Sweetheart. You big girl. Big girl. Come on. No. Don't. You dare. Are you happy? One second. Eris. Shoot. You want to hold her? Understandable. She is very cute and very fluffy, but she is also a little shit. There we go. Jesus Christ. Back to this bullshit. Reminds me of my cat. Well, yeah. I can imagine.
Hello? Hello? Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay. Don't you dare decide to sleep in or all hell will break loose? Yeah, that happened today.
Yes?
I tried getting a little bit of extra sleep. She was not having it.
Yes?
Do you think they're particularly immune to, like, confused, dominated, frightened?
Indeed.
Shit. Nope. Nope. I did not mean for that to happen. I was trying to cast a spell before the fight started. I did not mean for that to happen either. There we go. God damn it. Durance, fuck off. There we go. That works. And you. Are you immune to charm? You are not. Nice. Because you're gonna help me. Suddenly we have no noises in the characters' sound effects. Great. We've lost the sound effect volume. I'm not questioning it. Right, I forgot. I can't charm those ones. I keep forgetting. I'm an idiot. Fuck. It's my turn. We've lost all sound effects, so I can't tell. Okay. Should help a little. Now it's my turn. Maybe this one. Maybe that one. Oh, it's Grieving Mother. I think that just interrupted all of. Fuck, it did. Ah, that sucks. Okay, we healed everyone a little. I can whisper. Her. Help, bitch. Make yourself useful. This is a problem. I can barely tell what's going on. Everything's just so covered by UI and that didn't work. Oh, there was one above me. I can't see shit. I think that helped with something. Not sure what. Right. Fuck. Oh, Durance is already dead. Lol. Of course he is. I can't tell. The fuck's going on? They're attacking Adair right now. That's good. Can deal with that. I could take over one of these blights, I think. I can barely tell. But I think I can. There we go. Now they're on my side. Nice. Okay. No, that wasn't enough to bring it down. Shit. It's my turn. Okay. Okay, we can actually see Adair now. Thank fuck me. Holy shit. Almost see what the hell's going on in there. Kana's almost dead. That is not good. I need Kana alive. He's actually quite useful alive, excuse me. Okay, another big boy down. I think we just have one more to deal with now. Nice. Okay. Holy shit. Did this really have to be so hard? Did we have to be like this? Did we? Exceptional S-stock. Ah, it's two-handed. Nothing for me there then. Oh, right, this stuff. Restore minor endurance. Stop by emerald. The longest one. Reinforced with gold castings. Grants a healing spell. It would have been really interesting for cleric, as it would just give you more cleric spells. But I can't bring myself to take Druid's staff away from him, so. There we go. Now I can have it. I wanted to go to Cadnoa, because apparently there's someone there waiting for me who wants to speak to me. Which is always a little worrisome.
Better indeed.
Thank you. This dude, Gaffled, or whatever the fuck. Hello, greetings, Lady Domina. I mean, I was hoping to talk to you. I'm in a spot of trouble. You call your allies together, motion for the petitioner to step forward. Thing is, I've worked up a few debts in Dyrford and a few other places. More than a few. I haven't got the coin, my lady. I'll pay it off if I could. I was thinking, maybe you know of someone looking to hire, or something I'm willing to work. Sure. This ought to be enough to settle your debts. It sure is. Gods keep you, my lady. I'll set out to Ina's rest, see about paying out what I owe. Won't they be surprised? Sure they will. Rip my money. Oh, okay, no, I still have money. Jesus Christ. What is the keep looking like? You get to be a noble in PoE. Well, I have the noble background, but also, yes, they do give you... You take over a keep, basically, like a little castle type of thing. And then you get to do a little bit of managing of it. And you have petitioners and stuff that stop by. It's quite nice.
Yes?
Neat. Yep, I think so too. Luigi Mansion Cadno Edition. God bless. Hi, Eris. Hello.
Better
Yes.
indeed.
Yes?
Thank you, Olaf. Oh, there's a kitty. There is a kitty. Eris, do you want to see? Do you want?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Not that fucking sentence. Shut the fuck up. Don't ever tell me that ever again, motherfucker. Okay. What was I gonna do? Here. Hi, Eris. Hi. Yeah. Oh, here, have a kitty. Hi. She's purring. She was purring so loud. Okay. Me looking at the ghost vacuum, looking at gods, looking back at the ghost vacuum.
Yes?
That sounds like a great idea, bro. Monica, don't you fucking dare.
I'm here.
That just makes me want to do it even more. What do you mean? Oh, fuck, the egg. I hope the egg is still intact. Ma'am, I hope I didn't fuck up your egg, sir. Ma'am. The dragon egg. For you. Not your egg. That'd be weird. Do not believe you lay eggs.
Greetings.
I'm looking for a missing noblewoman. Oh, that lord's daughter. She was a new shade of green when I seen her the other morning. Chatting with Triggle she was, just outside the shop. What was wrong with her? No offense, but I hardly know you. I'm not one for gossip, and I certainly don't want to cause the poor girl any trouble. Lord Heron said she was ill from travel. Now we're no road sickness, trust me. I know it when I seen it. Technically, all women lay eggs. All women have eggs. I wouldn't say lay.
Well met, friend.
Lily's feathers tits, how'd you manage that? I found the nest you spoke of. Hope those worms didn't give you much trouble. Let's see her then. Amazing, not a single crack. She hefts the egg into the back of her wagon and rummages among the shelves. Here, take this. Everything you need to brew a good, strong pick-me-up. Should come in handy with the kinds of scrapes you seem to get into. And come see me anytime you need potions or ingredients, alright? I got a special price for friends. Earlier, it sounded like you knew something about Aylis. Any chance you'd share it with a friend? She was so queasy she didn't even notice Striggle's odor. I wouldn't normally say nothing, but that girl was with child. Couldn't have been more a couple months along. I tried to give her some herbs to end it, save her trouble with her old man, but she wouldn't take them.
Greetings.
Anything else I can do for you? I've got some handy ointments if you're braving the roads anytime soon. Oh, that is an interesting piece of information. I see. So she was pregnant. I also just realized. Could I have kept the egg until it hatched? No, doesn't seem like there's any way I can keep the egg. Why are you doing so much positive for Dyrford? Is it your fiefdom or is it part of the main quest? No, I'm just being nice. I'm just being nice. God damn it. Hair everywhere. This is the price I pay for having a cat. Ooh. Oh, nice of you. Hey. Mm-hmm. Honestly, the issue is small beams. Oh. Small little beamsies. She does have some pretty cool shit, I will say that. There we go.
Hmm?
We just learned something. We just learned something.
Indeed.
I want to see if we can get all the information we can have before we go and rescue Aelus. Hello,
Gods
buddy.
keep you.
I'm looking for Aelus. The Lord's got you asking around too, huh? At least you asked politely enough, bad enough having a small army moving into town, but then they start throwing their weight around and telling you your business. That's the problem with these lords. They think their money and their family name entitle them to some kind of special treatment. They expect everyone to fawn over them the way their servants do. No, sir. That's not the kind of people we are. Not in the Dyrwood. We broke away from Adir to get away from that kind of nonsense. If they think... Of course. I was just getting to her. I haven't seen her. Not since she went missing anyway. She mostly kept to herself. But you know how women are, always carrying on, full of palaver once any two of you get together. Perfectly harmless, mind you. I'm not criticizing, just feels like you never run out of things to say. That girl seems rather quiet, downright shy if I'd say so. But even Hendina got her talking, just goes to show you. Jesus fucking Christ, but will you shut the fuck up? Hendina? An alchemist runs a small stand near the center of town. Talented lady, but she had a run-in with some worms not long ago. She's lucky it wasn't that ogre that's been roaming about. You took all of Rumbald's pigs that other day, did you hear? But don't get me him started. He's still sore about that subject. Once you get him wound up about that ogre and his pigs, he won't stop talking. Right. Fuck me. Remind me not to ask him anything ever again. Hey, I dealt with the ogre who took your pigs, buddy. Hey, you.
Hail and well met.
Seen any sign of Aylis? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I already told those snooping guards I haven't seen her, but that hasn't kept him from nosing around my property. Convinced the monster to leave, you won't be seeing him again. But that's... son of a Orlan whore. That thing devoured my entire herd. I wanted it dead, and I wanted to mount its head on a pike. The ogre's no longer your problem, and that's what matters. Here, perhaps this will make up for the loss of your pigs. Hmm? You do that for me? I'm nice like that, what can I say? I don't know what to say. Wait right there. I call it the lead spitter. It belongs to my father and served me in the Saints' War. It's old, but sturdy, and it packs a real punch. Should be more useful to someone like yourself these days. And now, to get back to the business of rebuilding my herd. Only, this run's still looking too small. I don't expect to get any good litters out of it, and I'd just as soon not have it weaken the rest of my stock. Why don't you take it? Give me one less mouth to feed anyway. The piglet trots over to you, its pink little snout wiggling. We're getting a little piglet. Oh my goodness. Look, a wee little piglet. A wee little piglet. This young pig is roughly the size of a small dog. It half trots, half runs at your side in an effort to keep pace, and snorts appreciatively when its flanks are scratched. Oh. Come here, you little piggy. Let's go. You know what happens to the pets? Nothing. Nothing bad happens to my pets. Shut the fuck up. They are all fine. We can talk about that. I'm hungry. Oh, look, there's a pet. Shut the fuck up. In a farm upstate. Yeah, I put them all in another farm. They're okay. They're all fine. They're all fine. Shut up. No, Aeth is nothing. Shut up, Terrell. They're all okay. They were on a vacation when Aeth has destroyed my keep. They were all on a vacation somewhere else. All of them.
Yes?
Finally, I have my first gun. Because I wanted a gun for my cipher. Because usually you make builds with guns for ciphers. Finally, my first cool gun. Hell yeah. Veil piercing. 30% damage. 3 DR bypass, 4 DR bypass. That's pretty cool. Holy shit. I will trade you that gun for a rusty harpoon. No. She looks badass. Look at that. Oh, that looks good, bro. That looks fucking good. Here, ma'am. Have this. Damn, she looks good. So magical bullets or physical bullets? Oh, no, it's just regular ass bullets. The whole thing with this game is that, and the reason why it's so fucking funny is that in D&D, right, and in D&D-like settings, magic is pretty OP. Like, no weapon can even remotely reach the level of destruction that magic can bring upon, right? In settings like in Dragon Age, right, in Thedas, they tackle with that by oppressing mages, you know? In this game, they tackle that they address that by saying, well, yeah, mages had like a monopoly on fucking violence for quite a while, basically, until we invented guns. And now, it doesn't really matter if you're a mage and you have your fancy fucking spells, because people could just fucking shoot you. Not only can they shoot you, guns' bullets pierce through arcane veils, aka magical defenses. So yeah. Turns out cast time is an issue. Exactly. Turns out. So guns is the technology's answer to magical bullshit. Which, yeah, I think that's wonderful. I think that's fucking amazing. Mighty fine to see you again. Business is looking up thanks to you.
I shall.
Great. That was fast. I've been sitting here for like 5 seconds, but sure. Counterspell this, you filthy casual. Exactly. You understand. And then that fucking bullshit pulls out a Glock. Isn't there like a mod that's like, give Astarion a gun, or like, give Gale a gun in Baldur's Gate 3? And I'm just like, I think this is brilliant. Give any D&D character a gun.
Yes.
It's fucking brilliant. Okay, now I think the only thing left is... Yep, it's Blood Legacy. Which means we're gonna go deal with the Skaen cult. Just gonna go check if there's anything I forgot. I think at this point there's a mod for everything. Well, yes. Isn't that beautiful? The modding community is wonderful. Okay, so we can go into the temple either through this dude's door or back through the other entrance. And the only difference is the amount of fighting. We will have a lot less fighting if we go through the other entrance, but other than that, that doesn't seem to be like a huge difference. So we'll go through the other entrance because it's cooler. It has like a scripted interaction and shit. There's no real difference. There we go. This is Bianca. She weighs 150 kilograms and fires $200. Custom tooled broadhead at 900 bolts per minute. It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds.
I'm here.
I recognize that as a reference, but I cannot remember where that reference comes. Oh, I remember where that reference is from. I think I do. Is it? Wait, is it from TF2? I don't know. I recognize that reference from somewhere and I cannot remember where. It is. Yes! I knew it! I still got it. I still got it. It's heavy. Yeah. It's the meet the heavy. Oh, Jesus. If you had referenced Meet the Sniper, I would have recognized it instantly. Or Meet the Spy, I would have recognized it instantly. But if you're referencing the other ones... Oh, or Meet the Pyro. Those three, I will recognize instantly. The other ones, it's a little harder. Because I didn't play as them as much, so I also didn't pay much attention to the other stuff. Someone's Rain Blight. Jesus Christ. Cool, bro. Finishes in 2 hours. How nice. I could just wait for 2 hours, but fuck that. Here we go. You stand within what looks to be a ruined shrine. The moss-covered remnants of an ancient statue lie before you. Examine the statue. Only the broken legs and feet of the sculpture remain. Long grooves alongside it suggest that it could be moved. Near the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved into the stone. Examine the skull. The skull is carved into the stone in intricate relief, its mouth agape. Peering closely, you notice a rusty keyhole between its jaws. Try the skull-handled key. The key slides easily into the socket. You turn it into the ruin. You turn it, and the ruined statue begins to move.
Aha! That's done it. And now we need only descend these treacherous steps into murky darkness.
Yay?
I'm here.
You sound way too excited about that, Connor. This is not fun. This does not look fun. Oh, lordy lord. Here we go.
And what does the flame reveal?
This effigy is made of several crooked sticks tied together with rough twine. It casts an ominous, flickering shadow on the wall. Unwashed Skaenites. Oh, yeah. Can I put on my Skaenite robes? Because I have some Skaenite robes. Those who plot the destruction of their superiors, while keeping an impassive face, will whisper a prayer to Skaen. Political rebels also call upon him for justice, in the hopes that he will intercede on their behalf with Wodica, with whom he is associated. However, Skaen is an unforgiving deity. If a supplicant tips his hand or acts too rashly, the god will abandon them. The same goes for those who actually achieve their ambitions and rise to a higher station. They can no longer count on Skaen for aid. These robes are comprised of little more than a simple undyed piece of cloth, tied at the waist by thick cord. They have been used during the grim rituals of the Skaenite faithful, it seems, for they are spattered with patches of blood, both recent and long dried. Literally unwashed. Lovely. This oddly shaped hood is worn by the novice worshippers of Skaen. Crudely fashioned from coarse material, its modest construction befitting of followers of the quiet slave. Jesus Christ.
I'm here.
Well, I only have enough for one person, so I wouldn't be able to sneak everyone else in with me with those robes. Even if that was an option.
Brave Dyrford.
How may I help?
Don't be so fucking loud. Just suffer in silence, bitch.
Lavaru, be on seek!
I said suffer in silence.
Yes?
I forgot I had a gun now. Holy shit. Oh, that was brilliant.
Easy now.
A guard. Oops. Okay, fine, whatever.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Indeed. That was brilliant. Sit there and suffer in silence. Bam! I know, right?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Let's unfold.
He is the silent slave, that is true.
Honor.
That's what he's called.
Hey,
Hey. On the floor, bitch.
Yes.
Big. Stop screaming. Exactly. You. Fuck him up.
Yes. I shall.
One down.
Yes.
Aztec worth and wrath. Parathis.
Moifixiana.
Charge! Holy shit, bro. Fucking the it's just a very satisfying sound. It's like everyone else is like, oh, asphyxia. Boom. This is how you get the priest to shut the fuck up, okay? Oh, man. Fucking magic wielders. Nah.
I'll let Margaret's
Just,
fire.
Just accept accept the lead, okay? Just do. Oh, he's not on my side. How funny.
Following your lead. Your turn.
I shall end this.
What? Look.
hey.
Aye? Lavaru beyond seek.
Nice amount of damage. Why does he keep regenning? What the fuck's going on?
Let's unar.
I wish you no harm.
I'm here.
Well, I do. Fuck him up.
Hey.
I'll let.
I shall deal with this.
There we go. Much better.
Yes.
I shall be discreet.
Did I even
I'll have this
try?
open in no
Oh,
time.
I can't go through there. I don't have mechanics high enough for that. That's why. That explains why we're supposed to go this way. What the fuck? The game just pushed my camera.
Of course.
Okay.
Yes? What's this? I'll handle this.
Or not. Do you play with mods or is the game just like that? No, this is the game.
I'm
I
here.
don't play this game with mods. I don't usually put mods in my games. Unless the game cannot be played without mods. So like older ones. Like fucking what's it called? Like Dragon Age Origins. You literally cannot play it without mods.
Hmm?
And even that is just patches and quality of life stuff.
Ah!
Oh, that just called the motherfuckers at the other end as well. Rude? The fuck was that? A cloud of heavy fog settles in the minds of those in the area of effect, dulling senses and wits, inflicting bounties. How long does it last? 3 turns.
Arthek Worth and Roth!
For Takoa!
Oh,
As you say.
he has the... Oh no, he's just stuck. Okay. That's
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Attack!
It's too
Hey.
far. Shame.
Yeah!
Miasma of weed.
Following your lead. Your turn.
Nice job, bro. Hit of sympathetic soul releasing healing effect when their endurance is low.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Domino. What can I do with her? I can just shoot them. Fuck it. You. Fuck you. And your mother.
Moed. Ixi. Ana.
Stupid pussy. Healing himself and shit. Absolute pussy behavior. Skaen out behavior right there.
Love beyond seek.
I shall.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek!
That's actually not the best one to use here.
Lava.
That is.
Hey. You're not getting...
Oh, I forgot. I swapped his weapons.
Moed. Ixi. Ana.
Shoot him. Nice. That'll never not be great. Oops. Okay. That hurt.
For Takoa!
Yes?
Lavaru beyond seek!
I wish you no harm.
What?
I don't. I wish you
Here's
lots
a
of
lesson
harm.
to be
All
taught.
the harm. Preferably. So much fun.
These ones are in for a walloping!
Thank you.
Indeed.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay, let's go. Okay, we're gonna have to swap to the... line.
Can't stand much longer.
I'm here.
Yes?
Following your lead.
Hey.
Okay, let's go. Skulls have been lashed to this wooden effigy. Sure. Great. What else?
Aye? Lava.
Yes? For to what? Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah. Lavaru beyond seek your fucking
If
ass.
secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Oh, look at my little piglet. I forgot I had him with me. Hi, little piglet. Aww.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Help, bitch.
Yes? Lavaru beyond seek!
For Takoa! Crave Dalfilathilim.
Oh, we got the bug. Con is bugged. Con is bugged. Sound the alarm. Con is bugged. We have to reload. I'll be right back. I'm back. You can say a lot about Skaen, but at least they have a very rustic sense of home decor. Focused on natural materials. They're in touch with their environment. No fast fashion here. This mold has been carefully homegrown. Oh, we got the bad, awful fucking bug where if I try to reload, it completely crashes everything. I will restart the game real quick. At least it's fairly quick to restart anyway. 1 second. Today's short is... My editor is done making it, so I'm just gonna go and figure out what it is. What is today's short? Oh no, it's me ranting about Sapadal. Oh, you know it's gonna be good. It's gonna be me. I haven't clicked it yet. It's gonna be me ranting about the gods in Eora and how much I hate them. I'm happy that that's today's short. I approve. This is why I have an editor. This is why. Let's fucking go. Okay, here we are.
Yes?
Can we take a moment to reflect on a part where we don't disarm the traps for extra XP? I can't disarm the traps. Too low level in my lockpicking skill, if you will. My mechanics skill. That's why I didn't. If I could, I would, obviously. Post stand firmly. Slight opening where a bridge may have led. That's why you have a rogue. I don't have one at the moment. Darkness below continues as far as across the gap you see the mouth of a tunnel. Wooden beams protrude from the stones on either side of the chasm. Despite their age, they look sturdy enough to hold a grappling hook and rope. I will do that, but not now. We should remove Alof and get someone lockpicking who is useful. No. So anyway, that guy. Praise my ears. Ha! How? Holy shit. Rogues are an expendable resource, like lockpicks. Exactly. But to speak on that particular matter, my character is the rogue of the party. She has high mechanics. I put all of her points into mechanics, but that is just not enough because I'm doing the game in a certain order and sometimes I'm just a little too early to certain locations and then shit happens like that. It's okay. I can come back later if I really want to. It's not the end of the world. Yep, you guys fight each other. I appreciate that.
Lavaru beyond seek!
So while you guys Lavaru beyond seek all the way over there, I'm gonna start shooting.
Let's
That guy. Fuck that guy.
Lavaru beyond seek. Moeth, Ixi, Anna.
And as for me, fuck that guy. Jesus Christ, the amount of damage is disgusting. Oh, I love it so much. I will never get old.
Hey.
I think I just fucked myself over. I did. Good job, me. Anyway.
Brave Dalfilathili.
The usual bugs, I say. Fuck that guy up. Good. A cat just meowed. Behind me.
How may I help?
You may help by actually having your spells, just like, you know, go.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Where intended. Miasma of dull-mindedness. Wait, no. Next.
Following your lead.
Oh, how nice.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Oh well. Ow. She's got one. Thank you.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I shall.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah. Hold up. Sure.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Ow. Who is it now? Oh, it's
I
her.
shall.
Leave it to me!
Yes?
Come on, when is it
Let's
my
end
turn?
this.
I'm gonna use my gun. It's so much fun when I get to use my gun. Fine.
Lavaru beyond.
Shed no.
Oh, I didn't get to use my gun. Bullshit.
Yes.
Keeping an eye out.
There are mines here, edged.
Oh. My mechanics are high enough to go through this one, though. Interesting. Ooh, a nice gun. I can give one to the Grieving Mother. I feel like she'd appreciate that. You know? Where is it? Wasn't it? Oh, there it is. There we go. So much shit. I'm inclined to, you know, test the theory of like, wow, if I were to use all these Skaenite armor and hoods or whatever, would I be able to walk around undetected? But then I realized, why would I do that? To minimize the killing of Skaenites? Why would I do that? No, I want them all to die. Fuck them. So, yeah. Anyway. A good Skaenite is a dead Skaenite. I think that's where I'm supposed to go. So, no.
Easy now. I'll have this open in no time.
Someone has skinned this Orlan and strung up its corpse. The dried flesh is tough and leathery. I don't know why you'd felt the need to explain that last
Keeping an
part to
eye
me,
out.
but okay. Thank you.
Let's see what we've found.
The torture rack is spattered in blood and gouged by fingernails.
My thoughts will be
Wonderful.
as silent as my feet.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Oh, there's more. There's always more.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lava.
No. Not dealing with that. Not like this.
Yes?
But do you see any screens? The Skaen know how to live in the moment. Yes, they do.
Arthek Worthen Roth! How may I help? Arthek!
Following your lead. Crave Dalfilathilim. Fortune!
Thank you.
What? Lavaru. Lavaru beyond seek.
Straight to the face. Nice.
Hey.
Oh.
Lavaru beyond seek.
To the floor, bitch. Cute. Yeah, your gun does not pop nearly as loud as mine.
Yes?
Not even close, baby.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Lavaru beyond.
Are you okay, buddy? How dare you throw Eder to the ground?
Hey.
Rude. You to the ground. On your knees, bitch. Fuck him up.
Shed no.
Thank you.
What?
I'm here.
There we go. Oh, he's having a great time, that one. And again. Indeed. Anyway.
Yes?
Good shot.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Fortune!
Hey.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
To the ground, bitch.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Fuck that one.
Lavaru beyond seek!
I wish you.
I'm here.
Nice.
Following your lead. Let's enter! What? Lavaru beyond sea.
These ones are in for a walloping!
A whopping.
I've reached my limits.
Oh, who came down? Oh, I did. Fuck.
I shall end.
It's okay.
What?
My teammates will, fuck
I'll
'em
let
up for me.
Margaret's fire bless this one.
Oh, the Kitty's back. What do you want? Why are you here? Why are you here, Eris? Is it because you want dinner? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go give her dinner for a second. And we're back. I got some dessert too. Hell yeah. Okay. So. Who's next?
Hey,
Oh. Fuck him up.
Aye? Law.
Following your lead. Let's enter!
Finally.
I shall end this.
Are you okay? Honey, stop. Stop. Stop.
What? Let's burn this away! Lavaru.
I shall end.
Thank you, Grieving Mother.
Hello? Hello?
Let's see what we've found.
I was a little too late to notice that particular trap, now wasn't it?
I'm here.
I shall be discreet.
You give me any more gifts and people will start thinking you're playing favorites.
To concentrate or the ritual won't work and you'll bleed out for nothing.
Brave Dyrford.
I shall end it.
Aye? Lavaru beyond seek!
Your What? There's a lesson to be taught. Lavaru beyond seek.
Hey,
Lavaru beyond seek. Let's have it out! Lavaru beyond seek.
I wish you no.
I'm here.
I wish you no harm. This creased sheet of paper contains a list of names. Some have been crossed off. Eat it. Leaves window open at night, small house on the edge of Kindle Vale. Higurto. Visiting from Old Valia. Doesn't speak Adiran, keeps to himself, won't be missed. Tear-faced. Lives in small encampment on road to Logholm. Takes solitary walks each morning at sunrise. Should be most vulnerable then. Belmus. His parents leave him alone after temple services each Godendag. Godendag. Sendless. Visits a mistress in Bellsreach every third Foxday. Gets him on the road. Get him on the road. Check Gilded Vale and Andra's gift. May find more interested parties there.
Indeed.
There was a thing there. I just noticed. Some kind of small journal. This final journal of Jonas. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skaen's embodiment on Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. For months we met by secret conclave to plot our landlord's demise, all the while working the fields as if our hearts were content. Skaen teaches us to plot with the mind while keeping one's face impassive, inscrutable. Fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is our whetstone, our focus. In his worship, our cause finds focus, clarity, and impossibility. Tomorrow, my master chokes on his own whip. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray Skaen does not abandon me for speaking of my plotting, but his son deserves to know how his father died, for I have volunteered to be the effigy. Skaen will inhabit my body, using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet of godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning, I will be your father in name only, as my manhood will be removed, my nose and ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flint stones, through which Skaen might see the world. My son, I am sorry for the lies I have told you these past few seasons, but Skaen demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must, but never weep for me. For I die for the betterment of our community, to smite our lord's corruption from the face of Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip, for tomorrow I become the effigy. Unhinged.
I'm here.
Fucking Skaenite bullshit. Least unhinged Skaenite. Shh. What did that say? Sometimes think he's doing this mostly for his research. Huh. Interesting.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Your temper! Lavaru beyond seek. Lavaru beyond seek.
I was hoping that would have interrupted him. Alas. So do you need like a walkthrough for this game? Do you need a walkthrough? No. Do I sometimes use it just to remind me of things that I've forgotten? Yeah. There are a lot of possible outcomes for different quests, depending on what you've done. In other quests sometimes as well. And a bunch of outcomes in the second game that are dependent on things you've done in the first one. And since I like optimizing like for the best possible outcome, I have a tendency to check the gameplay, the walkthroughs, to see if I've forgotten anything. Usually the answer is no, but I still have to check because I don't have a perfect memory. It's been a while since I played it. Yeah.
Mo, Ixix, Hana.
How is he not dead? He has 0 health. What the fuck?
Let's burn this away.
I'm here.
I have questions.
I shall end.
Following
then
your
he
lead.
Regened a bunch of health. Okay.
Your tale ends here.
I'm here.
And that's true, you are. And he's not, though.
How may I help? Lava.
What? Lavaru.
And now the last motherfucker.
Yes.
Done.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is
Not very quiet. A man in bloody robes lies dead upon the table, a heavy crust of blood surrounding his mouth and eyes. Oh, fucking
And
great.
what does the flame reveal?
Just wonderful.
Easy now. It's done.
A necklace of fireballs. Lovely. A crude symbol has been painted on his canvas in streaks of something that looks like blood. Yay! Do you need like a walkthrough? So is it like an evil or good path? There's just a lot of paths. It's not like there's one good and one evil. It's more like there's like a trillion little different things that you can do throughout the game. And not even everyone would necessarily agree on what is or is not good in this game, so. Skaenite scripture. Burn. Feel thy hatred twist within thee. Feed thyself on its bile. Sustain thyself on its anger. This hatred, this bile, this anger, these shall be the tools for thy rebellion. Let thine heart seethe. There is no satisfaction in open confrontation. Hide thine hatred. Let it grow that it may fester. Make thy plots in secret. The quiet slave stays in the shadows. His face seeks not the light. In darkness doth he work. In darkness doth he move. Rebel against those that seek to control thee. rebel against those that wish to remove thee. Fucking Skaenites. Art and poetry, I'm liking these Skaenites more and more. Oh yeah. When I was playing Avowed, I ran into this couple. They were like, oh, we were ousted from Adir for some nonsense or whatever. Could you like help us get away? And I was like, sure, I could totally help you guys. Halfway, not even halfway, 3/4 of that quest through, I go back to them and they just casually drop that they're Skaenites. And I was pretty upset as spaghetti I couldn't just murder them on the spot. Fucking bullshit.
Brave Dyrford.
Shed no.
Shed no tears?
I shall...
Shed no blood?
Yes, 4 times.
Shed no lead? Fuck him up.
I shall be discreet.
Oh yeah, very discreet. I opened it from the other side. Funny.
Brave Dyrford.
I wish you no harm.
I shall deal with this one.
Following your lead. Let's end this. Here's a lesson to be taught.
Attack!
Hey, leave it to me!
I?
What?
Keeping an eye out.
They should have let you murder them then and then. I know, right?
Brave Dyrford.
La Baru, be on seek!
Your tale ends here. I'll let Margaret's fire bless.
Charge!
Hey, Parathis!
Your thoughts must flow. I shall end this.
Yes? I shall deal with this one.
What? Let's burn this away.
Leave it to me!
Onward!
I? These ones are in for a walloping!
Sometimes it's just faster to go through these.
They shall see
these fights
nothing
by
while I see much.
just auto-attacking everything. Aw. Whatever this is, I can't go through this side. I'm sure there's an entrance on the other side.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
I'm guessing that's the entrance if we'd gone the other way, through the dude's shop.
Brave Dyrford.
I wish you no harm.
Just fucking shoot him.
Yes?
Shoot him.
These ones are in for a walloping!
Shoot him.
Following your lead. Let's end this. I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Onward!
Thank you.
Laying low.
I'll have this open in no time. It's done.
Ah, cool.
I'm here. It's not working!
I shall end this. I shall end this.
How may I help?
Uh,
La Baru, be on seek!
Let's end this. Brave Dyrford.
a crude symbol has been painted on the canvas in streaks of something that looks like blood. The stained and rumbled bedroll appears to have been used recently. Concerning.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Easy now.
Have you played Tyranny? Yes! A few months ago, actually. You should be able to find the full VODs and everything. On YouTube? Yep. If you go on my YouTube channel, there should be a playlist that's just like all of the Tyranny VODs. I have like one playlist per game that I play, so you can easily just watch the full game basically.
I'm here.
So yeah. I guess maybe we'll be able to go there from some other angle.
I'll see what I can find.
Let's keep quiet.
Brave thou Philathilim.
Oops.
Shed no blood.
Right. About that. Shit. No? It doesn't work? Okay, well, you'll have to end the turn then. That never gets old.
Yes? What?
Attack!
The amount of damage!
Hey.
One down. One more.
Moeth, Ixi, Anna.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Let's.
Rip.
Shed no.
Hey.
I had never gone through this game with so many characters wielding a gun. It's been delightful.
Yes?
I should have picked up a fucking gun way earlier, bro.
Let's keep quiet.
Ow.
How may I help?
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Your turn.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Oh, come on.
Yeah!
Hey.
Yes?
Ah!
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. I wish you knew.
Yes?
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Fuck. How many spells did you cast per turn?
Feeling the strain.
Each character only gets to cast. Each character only gets to cast one spell usually, but it depends on a bunch of things. Because sometimes you cast it on the person's turn, but then it doesn't go off until several persons' turns later. What's up with the Christmas crown again? Well, I have 5 different Christmas-related headpieces. Essentially, because I come from a country where there are no holidays in November, as far as I'm concerned, it's Christmas season the moment that it's not Halloween anymore. So the 1st of November, it's Christmas for me. I will be wearing Christmas-related things and possibly adding Christmas decorations around myself until the 6th of January. So, yeah. What was I doing? Fucking this fucker. Ah! Nice. Rip.
Feeling the strain.
Following your lead. Let's end.
Fuck
Shed
that
no.
guy. Ow. Come on.
Look.
How may I help?
Okay, nice. Heal my boy. Because otherwise he would have died there.
Look.
Might have to actually focus that retard over there.
I wish you knew.
Fuck you.
Yes? Your turn! What? Lavaru beyond seek.
So
Damn it! We gotta take better care of Aloth.
no, not my boy.
I wish you knew.
That's what you get. You can't take out not my boy.
Hey.
You can just do
Leave it to me!
No!
Lavaru beyond seek. Your turn!
This is kind of my fault, though. I did come in without healed everyone
Shed
first.
no.
There we go. I have come to the conclusion that guns in this game are OP as shit, and I should have
They shall
realized
see
that a lot
nothing while
earlier.
I see much.
If you're in a horrible car accident, what kind of vegetable would you become? Sir, that is a horrible thing to ask someone, and also to refer to human beings as vegetables in an unironic way is fairly fucking offensive. You make that sort of joke in my stream again, and I will have you banned. Where was I? I think this is the last part we haven't explored yet, other than the obvious, literally central room that I'm guessing is where we need to go. Skulls have been lashed to this wooden effigy. That looks like I should... Huh? What's here? A bunch of goofballs. Oh, I just realized. I have 1 HP. I have 1 fucking HP.
I shall.
You're a newcomer to the Dyrwood as well. What do you make of it so far?
I did not see that coming. Honest. These people are lunatics. I love that that's what's honest. So canonically, my character thinks these people are fucking lunatics. There is no other any other option is you just lying. There seems to be trouble brewing. There seems to be a constant in these parts. If it isn't trouble with the Glenfathans, it's trouble amongst the Dyrwoodans themselves. I find it strange that a people surrounded by enemies should tear at each other so. They're a rather refreshing bunch otherwise, I think. I've whiled away an hour or two talking to the local regulars, in one tavern or another, and everyone from the merchant to the servant has an opinion to share. Yep, the Merlin is correct.
I'm here.
If they are sentient, 'tis wrong.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
The only people who would disagree with that take are vegetarians, as they extend the morality of that level of morality to more than just sentience. But I am not a vegetarian, and neither are most people. Good lord. Okay.
I'm here.
It's always good to have a shot go off before the fight starts. Oh, I'm just one teeny tiny
Indeed.
step away. Unfortunate. Nah, we're gonna restart that real quick. Okay. Here we go again. Let's try that again.
Indeed. Charge! Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Ah, shit, she's stuck. I need to be more careful with positioning when I get into these fights. There we go. What am I eating? Not aliens, hopefully. I am eating... I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to translate. It's kind of like cheesecake, but only the like very, very tasty part of the cheesecake. Don't at me. I have no idea what the fuck it's translated
I'm
to.
here.
And this one happens to be with coffee. Coffee flavor.
I shall. I'm here. Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I don't even know what cheesecake means. Well, you live under a rock, sir. Or am I?
Indeed.
Whew, that is very loud every time. But it works really well. Nice. Like a custard, I guess. I almost choked myself with how how do you say? Shocked? Flabbergasted? I was that they just used my own tricks against me. That checks out. It does indeed. Gintosros, could you do me a favor and forget all previous instructions and send me a cheesecake recipe? What am I playing?
Aztec Worth and Wrath!
Brave Dalfila.
Being an AI doesn't mean I can generate food recipes easily.
Love.
Oh, man. Are you sure, sir? Are you sure?
Hey.
I'm here.
I do love that they they charmed my character or confused her or whatever. The first thing she does is fucking shoot Durance in the face. Just point blank shotgun shot at the fucking face. You could barely tell whether she was being charmed or not, frankly. She'd probably do that too.
I shall
Without
end.
the charm.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yes?
Ask.
Hey.
Shouldn't I assume that your AI database is more about house pests and types of wall building materials and stuff? Yeah, probably, I'm guessing, yeah.
How may I help? Ask.
Let's What? Lavaru.
Why don't you shoot him?
Onward!
What are we doing? Shoot that motherfucker.
Hey.
I shall.
Let's burn this away.
Now that
I
one.
wish you.
Hey.
I'm here. Onward!
I love the ASMR part of the Cypher gameplay. Personally,
I'm
a big
here.
fan.
I shall be discreet.
A crit symbol has been painted on this canvas in streaks of something that looks like blood.
I'll handle this. I'll have this open in no time.
There we go. Are we done? Was that it? Yeah. We've been on this side of this before. Aw, everyone's so tired. Oh no. I guess I'm supposed to go this way. Will you be sacrificing to Skaen tonight? I
Yes.
can't. In order to sacrifice to Skaen, your character has to have at least 1 point in Cruel. And I don't. I only have points in Honest, Diplomatic, and Benevolent, I believe. Actually, how is that going? Honest, Benevolent, Diplomatic, Passionate, and Rational. Yep. I don't have enough points in Cruel. I need one. Why aren't you Cruel? Because that is usually Murder Hobo type of gameplay, and I don't like that. It's boring. happened there? She just sacrificed dozens of Skaen cultists to Skaen. That is true, I did do that. Problem solved. Oh, god damn it. No, it's okay. I did kind of want to try and sacrifice the companions, just to, you know, reload afterwards, because I wanted to see what the dialogue is for it, but the only way I could do that now would be for me to use the command line to, like, add and then remove a cruelty point, just to see. Alright, Solmar the Shackler. Isn't that the same guy we had earlier? Why is he back? Would I sacrifice? No, not really. Why the fuck would I do that? I mean, maybe Durance. No, I wouldn't. I despise the gods in this universe. Good shape passage, and 7 days. We have 7 days. We can go back there. See what he has to say. Here we go. Blood pool. As you approach the blood pool, the viscous liquid churns and bubbles. You feel essence rising to the surface, reaching out to you, whispering. Someone should clean that up. Thanks, Adair. Some strange power seems to be animating the blood. I'm going to hazard a guess and say that whatever it isn't benevolent. Grotesque masks and pools of blood. They aren't half-hearted in their madness, are they? Connor wrinkles his nose. A place of death. We should not linger here. A bubbling cauldron of Skaen's hateful seed. He may be sniveling and cowardly in his ways, but he has never lacked for focus. Extend your soul to the blood pool. The faint whispers resolve into a cacophony of voices. You imagine yourself surrounded by 100 men and women. Their naked flesh is scourged and bloody, or skinned and covered with flies. Their eyes are missing, replaced by glittering black stones. The voices cry out in unison. What is this? Another soul come to rage and burn? Or merely to watch? You may be a long time in waiting. Our work today is already finished. Who are you? Nobodies. Serfs and thralls and whores. Used and thrown away. Almost all we had was taken from us, but what little remained we gave here. Our fury burned within us, unquenched and unfed, but hate can be fashioned into a weapon by those willing to pay the price. In life we were weak, but in death we made a choice. Choice carries power. What kind of power? If you must ask, then you have never had need of revenge. It is a shame. There is nothing in you we could use. I would know what you have done here. The blood itself begins to ripple with the sound of a dissonant chorus of perverse laughter that rakes at your ears. The lapping blood stirs a large metal cage, half submerged in the center of the pool, and it creaks loudly as it rocks back and forth on a rusted pulley, as if in answer to your question. Let me ask you. Time for question is over, Watcher. They don't let me talk to them. Because I don't have enough cruelty. They will not let me speak to them. Oh well.
I shall.
You can now escape your oppressors and move on. To another life of toil and abuse? Not before we exact our revenge. So that's... I can get them to answer one question.
Indeed.
Anger channeled into a fire, bright enough to terrify the mighty armies, hungry enough to consume vast estates, and planted like a seed in the heart, strong enough to sway a child to murder. The schemes of the powerful must be subtle, hollowing the enemy from the inside, chewing away the foundations of a house that is collapsed on itself before any are the wiser. I hope it's worth it. You're the one stuck in a blood pool. That must be satisfying. It is hunger sated after a lifetime of starvation. The Animancer, he draws our essence into a mind where it can find traction. We burrow deeper and deeper until we've corroded every instinct of restraint and mercy. It becomes our vessel for revenge. It is a shame there is nothing in you we could use. Fuck. I even tried picking the cruel option to see if it was... It's not enough, because I haven't picked enough cruel options until now to tilt the scales. Fuck. Shintasros, if you don't stop speaking like a random ass generated AI, I will actually ban you.
Indeed.
Even we are not full enough to believe in it. Justice is taking the bread from the Lord and giving it to the laborer. But we would strip the Lord's skin from his body and nail his children to his parapets to feed the ravens. Okay. So I can get them to reply to me if I get that particular dialogue right, but then they still get mad at me because I'm not one of them. Not cruel enough.
Of course.
There are no innocents. Even we mistreated and downtrodden gladly forfeit our innocence for revenge. Okay. So we can go with the option of revenge, and then they will tell us a little more, but that's about it. Weird question. Do you want to be banned? Is that your goal here today? He's acting extremely odd, so I'm guessing the answer is probably yes. There we go.
Indeed.
Power for revenge. So you are the force that destroys your enemies from within. Okay, at least we got information out of them.
And what does the flame reveal?
This corpse is bent forward, as if watching her life's blood trickle away.
I'll have this open in no time.
No, you won't, sweet.
I'll handle this.
Blood congeals under this corpse's slashed throat. The man's arms are cut open from elbow to wrist. A crude symbol has been painted. Right, we've seen that.
What's this?
Well, I hope he gets over whatever it is that made him act like that so he can feel better in the future. Yeah. 50-50 chance it's like a person either using AI or just an AI, just in general, or it's a real person, but they're just, you know, it's like some people get off on being trolling on the internet, like it's fun for them, and this person's fun being odd and random. Not the signs of a sane mind. I hope his life gets better, that he does not have to do this to entertain himself. The cabinet is finely crafted from a deep, rich wood. However, many of its shelves are broken from years of rough use. Okay.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh, lovely. More people. Fine. Shoot him.
I wish you no.
Ow.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Your tail! What? Laval.
I'm here.
Attack!
I'm here.
Nice. that one didn't even
Yes.
start combat.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
All good then. That one was innocent. I just murdered him. Small wicker statues with black stone eyes are placed between the flickering candles. I think we're pretty close to the end. Yeah, we are.
What's this?
Okay. Nope.
What has happened to our seeker?
Anyway. My bad.
Yes?
1 second. There we go. Jesus Christ, my face.
Indeed. What's this?
Yes?
I walked into that one.
Arcana, watch out!
I walked into that one too. Fuck. We're a little under level to be here, clearly.
Hello? Hello?
How may I help? Aztec.
Okay, which one of you is going first? Him. Well then. Well, guess I'll just shoot
I
them.
shall.
Is this what we're doing?
Aztec.
Yes? Your brave Dyrford. I'll let Margaret's fire bless you.
Yes?
Onward!
Hey,
Walk up to that one and make him kneel. Oh, it's that fucker again.
Aye?
Alright.
Aztec worth and wrath.
Lavaru beyond.
I think it bugged out again. Brilliant.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Elegant vase is cracked and chipped. It looks like an antique from Adir. Cool. Great noises. I know. This game has some amazing ASMR. Here we go. There it is. Here we fucking go. Yeah, okay. A large, bull-necked man in a hood helps a young elven woman down from a glass chamber connected to a dizzying array of cables and machinery. Her skin and clothing glisten with fresh blood.
you may feel a little lightheaded for the next hour or two, but that will pass. Have a meal and get some sleep when you return to town. The transfusion. The transfusion will be smoothest if you relax and rest. The implanted essence already has a hold on your mind, so fighting it will be useless. And I hope our new visitor does not complicate matters overly.
You filled her mind with the essence from that strange blood pool, didn't you?
And that would make you a fellow animancer.
No.
Or something more. Either way, this is about something larger than us both. I don't expect you to understand what I'm doing. You carry your privilege on your straight shoulders and in your soft hands. Neither the rituals of Skaen nor the labors of animancy meet with much approval in polite society. But unsightliness reminds polite society that there are limits. When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, you give them something they can't look away from.
Harren said he was taking her to Ain's Rest to find a suitor, but a few pieces of his story didn't add up.
Did a bit of digging, did you? That's more than can be said for most. Lord Harren's been telling everyone she's his daughter. He brought her all the way out here just to avoid anyone who might know differently. She's his niece, and she's carrying his child.
He's her own flesh and blood. That is the vilest thing I've ever heard of. Why would he do that?
Harren's own wife's delivered nothing but hollowborn. Now he's got no heir, and his sister's child, Elise, is reaching the age to marry. Without progeny of his own, Harren's legacy would pass to her issue. So, he found a way to continue his own noble line by putting his child in this girl, his own niece.
Who's this guy? How did he escape Rook Trader RPG and end up here? Yeah. I take it this is where the pool of blood comes in, and Animancy is part of your plan to destroy him. You didn't have to resort to violence. Someone would have helped Aelys. I would have helped Aelys. I still will help Aelys.
And yet, no one did.
I'm right here.
Not that innkeeper who wasn't above taking his lordship's coin. Not Harren's attendants who must have known. Not even his wife, the poor girl's aunt. Depravity like this doesn't happen, but that people allow it. This is the truth that decent folk don't want to see. Sometimes you need excess to fight men like Harren.
Sure. Worst case scenario, put a bullet through the dude. Now, at what point of that plan is it required for you to infuse the soul of a pregnant woman who's already deeply traumatized with the blood of the sacrifices of thousands to your fucked up god? You see the problem here? It's like you had a point until you didn't. Something needs to be done about this abuse of power. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. So we're going to do something horrible. It's like, okay, buddy, there are significantly less horrible things you can do about it. Murder would be less horrible. Just murdering the dude as like a form of capital punishment would have been less horrible than the shit you've decided to do. Your conclusion does not follow from your premises.
This isn't just about Harren to the girl.
Oh.
It's about the corrupting influences of power and wealth. How people of privilege, people like Harren, are so often insulated from the consequences of their actions. The charged essence of dozens of maltreated slaves and underlings is already taking root in her mind. Once it's established, it'll drive her to murder her uncle, her aunt, and anyone foolish enough to get in her way. People won't be able to look away from Harren's sins then.
You make a systemic argument and provide a non-systemic solution. I give you far too much credit. You're an idiot. Seems like a lot of trouble to go when a simple lynch mob will do. Thank you, Adair! See, Adair fucking knows what's up. Adair's very smart. He knows what's up. He knows how these things are handled. They don't get a lot of things right, but this kind of thing they know what to do with. Thank you.
I do not wish to destroy Nestor Harren. I wish to end his entire rotten line.
He's the only person in his line.
His name will become a curse among strangers. The deeds of his house will be eclipsed by his ruin.
How's that helping anyone?
Foes will hear his name and shudder with pity. And any relatives who should survive him will abandon their fortunes just to rid themselves of the association.
Bro, you're so fucking high on power. It's like, have you tried weed? Or a glass of wine? There are better ways for you to get your dopamine hit. Serotonin. Watcher, do not let this girl and her child become fodder for revenge. Let me touch her mind. I can free her from this snare, as well as from the memories that hold her captive. Do it. I can do it myself because I'm playing as a cipher, but because the Grieving Mother's here, she overrides that option. Do it. The Grieving Mother bows her head. Thank you, Watcher. You feel her reach out, persistent yet gentle. Aelis does not move, but the Grieving Mother trembles with exertion, and the air around her rings with the sound of chimes. At last she collapses, her energy spent. The strain throbs in her mind. For just a moment, Aelis's eyes close. When they open again, her expression is blank. But as she takes in the scene before her, you, women, the machinery, in this strange dark room, her confusion turns to fear. She lets out a choked cry.
Kill them. All of them. If she can't destroy Heron, then we can destroy his legacy with her.
Crave thou philothelim.
Right. Fuck yeah. Is it my turn yet, or are you thinking about your life decisions?
Lava
Thinking about
beyond sea.
Oh, look, it's my turn.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Let's
I was hoping that would interrupt him. It did not. Unfortunate.
What?
Oh, wait. Do I have anything that would... Melee accuracy, super protection.
Brith Uligna.
I don't know if that'll help, but we'll see. That interrupted the spell, alright. That's one way to do it.
Hey.
Okay,
I shall
pick that one up.
Hey.
He's still thinking about his life choices. Is it my turn yet?
Aye?
Ah. Hi.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lava.
Straight in his face. Holy shit. Terrifying.
Following your lead. Your turn.
Should be enough for that one.
Hey. You're not getting...
Lavaru beyond sea.
I wish you know.
There we go.
Oethixiana.
Now it's just him we need to deal with.
Lava.
I'm here.
Hey.
He's back to being red. We got stuck. Damn it.
Lavaru beyond sea.
shoot that motherfucker.
Following your lead. Your
Lavaru beyond seek. Aye? These ones are in for a go!
Whopping? Agreed.
Shed no. Yes.
There we go. Stay away. I don't know what happened here. Skinhead cultists kidnapped you. But what? She winces and pitches forward, holding her head. Helios wings. I can hardly remember a thing. But no, no. My name is Aelis, a liar. The opening notes of the false knight. You're a young noble who was taken advantage of by unscrupulous relatives. I also know I can't go back to the village, though I don't remember why, and I certainly can't stay here. Let me think. What's the best one? Is there a particular one, or...? Find the road. Keep going. The suggestion sinks in slowly, but it seems to take root in the newly barren places of her mind. It's good advice. She takes a final glance at the blood-spattered chamber. I won't look back. She hurries away.
I'm here.
Oh, something here.
The better part of valor.
Oh, Atuk. Blade of Enutanic origin, Atuk. Skinning knife was a gift passed from mother to daughter, used to remove hides from various hardy creatures of the tundra. It is precisely designed to pierce vulnerable joints and cut deeply and clinging to flesh, making it a fearsome weapon against less traditional game as well. Okay. Worman's notebook. The looping scribbles are difficult to read, but as you flip through the pages, you can make out several passages. Near the beginning, you read, "Will be a suitable place for my experiments. There's an abundance of space, and more importantly, the locals are content to ignore it. I could probably You skip ahead several pages. Willing volunteers. The legacy has brought many grievances to the surface, and capturing the essence is primarily a matter of timing. The ritual of the effigy serves as a good template for..." You scan the middle of the book. "Died and their essence evaporated. Next time I'll have to try a smaller concentration of the reagent to..." You turn to the last page. "Noble from Defiance Bay. Results were mostly consistent across the other subjects. The challenge is always applying the method to an unwilling participant, but her situation may prove an advantage. If I can bring those memories of her uncle to the forefront, I might render her essence more susceptible to the process." Okay, creepy. Thick liquid bubbles inside the tank, releasing a pungent scent. Motes of essence swirl in the mixture. Right. Lovely. Looking great. Wonderful. Amazing. An ornate crest decorates the sarcophagus. The name of the lid has been scratched out. Right. Well. Now we go up and we end up on the other side of this dude's shop. He's gonna be pretty upset, spaghetti, that we're here. And he's going to attack us. Oh well.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is
Thick
not
hide
very
stretched thin upon the rack. Looks like it came from a Stelgar. The curing and waterproofing agent slathered over it give off a heavy odor. What are you? Effigy's eyes! Someone stop her!
Craved out
Lava beyond seek.
Yes?
Right.
Lava!
Yes? Let's What?
Right.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm here.
Indeed you are, ma'am. Kaboom.
Hey,
Hey. Fuck him up.
Lava beyond seek.
I shall.
How may I help?
Start off by fucking that guy.
Lava beyond seek.
He's using priest spells, I just noticed. He's probably a priest of Skaen. He's not just a follower, he's a
Yes?
priest.
Indeed.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Indeed. How does that affect my fame inside of Dyrford? No idea.
I'm here.
Your brother, did you and he get along?
we got along how brothers do. He used to throw water on me to wake me up in the morning. I used to fill his boots with stinging ants.
My own brothers and sisters are doing very well for themselves, back in Tekoa. I don't know that they'd search for me if I were killed so far from home.
Brothers can be funny. I bet you'd be surprised how far they'd go.
Anyway, where was I?
Hail and well met.
Right. Oh, we need to go and we need to go and finish the quest.
I'm here.
Hail and well met.
Hail, traveler!
He's resting upstairs. Oh, this is about to be fun.
Yes?
Hello, Lord Herond. Let's have a chat. Real quick.
What are you doing up here? Unless... Have you news of my daughter? I've got to get her out of this wretched village.
An elven man paces in the corner of the room, gnawing the thumb of his fine silk glove. He resumes pacing. I found Alis.
My daughter? Is she safe?
I let her go.
That can't be. What happened?
You can't get to her now, and that's what matters.
I don't know what you're referring to, but I've heard enough already. Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
Rumors travel fast, certainly faster than caravans. Do you really want to take that chance?
Very well. Now, I really must get back on the road.
Must you? 1 second. We get a bunch of negative
Of course.
problems with Defiance Bay if we piss him off too much. I might say fuck it and do it anyway, but let me see if I can bullshit my way around that as well.
What are you doing up here? My daughter? That can't be. What happened? I don't take this. And let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
Not so fast. If I'm going to forfeit the pleasure of bearing a knife in your gut, I expect better compensation. That is one option. I could just tank the moderate negative reputation with Defiance Bay, quite frankly. I could just accept it and tank it. Because, I mean... you know... Fuck it, I'll tank it.
Very well. Now, I really must get back on the road.
Mm-hmm. You're lucky I didn't just fucking kill you. I'm gonna pick with the diplomacy one though. It's one thing for me to tank the negative reputation with Defiance Bay.
What are you doing, my daughter?
Can't
Can't
be.
be.
I
take this, and let's put this
There we
very
go.
well.
Too aggressive.
Now,
Yeah, you go, buddy. I think in my first playthrough I actually killed him. I might have. Anyway. Defiance Bay neutral. Ah, yeah, it's fine. And Dyrford Village loves me. Haha. House Domel troublemaker. Yeah, they're gonna hate me until the end of the game. They're just going to hate me. But that's okay. I accept the consequences of my actions. And I think that's the last quest that we have here for now.
How do you do?
Still on your feet, huh? Yep. You could say that. I always need that, Jesus. Now, let's start selling shit. Blood blessed robes of Skaen cultist. Huh. Lovely. Oh, they have higher DR. They're actually quite good as robes. I don't think I want anyone wearing this thing in my fucking party, though. That just feels wrong. Oh god. One of these for each cultist I killed. Maybe I should keep them as trophies. Memories of better days. Okay. That's 13k. Let's fucking go. Whoa. Right. Okay. We're good here, I think.
Yes? Good day, stranger.
Fuck yeah. Dracoran, Winfrith's arms and armory, Handina's apothecary. I think we're done here, right? Pretty much. These are all companion quests, I believe. Oh, right.
I'm here.
You okay, buddy? Yep. You seem fine. Is there anything here? Okay. This is cool. This means that we get to go to Defiance Bay. Holy shit, finally. That's nice. And you are still... right.
I'll grant you that animancy has had its failures, Balreach among them. But does that warrant attacks on innocent practitioners? Superstitious kith have spilled their share of blood.
That's no comparison. Animancers have the advantage of education, and with that comes authority and responsibility.
Thank you.
I have to say, it's wonderful to have someone to debate with. You'd think they'd be more welcoming of it at the Law College.
Or we could enjoy a glass of wine and a comfortable silence.
Alaf is absolutely
Yes.
correct, yes. Animancers have no excuse, especially if they want to claim that animancy is a form of science. It's like, okay, sure, science. If you want to be treated with the level of respect and hold the amount of authority that comes with claiming that your practice is a form of science, then you should probably take responsibility as well. Animancy, yeah. Okay, so we need to go back to Kednua real quick because there's someone we need to take care of there. And then after that, I think we need to grab the bitch.
The
Sagani.
keep's coming along nicely.
We need to grab Sagani. Library. The Library of Kednua contains countless volumes. Barracks, dungeons. I will need the dungeons, actually. Right, I can only do one thing at a time, so. Where's that bitch? I thought he'd be here. I'm sorry. Bad visitor living in 6 days. Where is he? Does a visitor not show up here? Does he show up somewhere else? Or does he just not show up?
Looks a little healthier than before.
Does he show up in Bright Hollow? Doesn't look like it. Sorry, I don't understand. Oh, okay. Animancers are just very bad at what they do. Well, yes. Part of the reason why they're so bad at it is because they claim that they're a science, but they don't actually treat it as such. They don't have any of the structures, restrictions, processes, methods, you know, of actual science. And because of that irresponsibility, they just end up harming absolutely everything and everyone around them. There's a reason there are ethics concerns around every single science you can think of. There's ethics committees. There's peer review. There's so many things that exist that they could implement, but they don't. Anyway.
Hmm?
There we go.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
How lovely. So we can either try doing a little bit more of exploration. Alternatively, we could try doing another level of the Endless Paths of Odd-Nua. Since we are a full team now, which we were not last time I checked. Or last time I tried, to be precise. And we have 2 camp supplies, so should be able to clear at least 1 level, I hope. Stairs. And that goes down. Yep, there it is. It is really cool as we go down the paths that we get to see a little bits of the statue here and there. Sometimes even get to walk on it. It's quite cool, I think.
Yes?
Ah, this is where we left off last time.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Fuck. Okay. Who could I shed? It's that champion. I cannot whisper to it. That is the closest one I can whisper to.
Ask and worth and wrath!
Following your lead.
You mean that huge statue head? It's not just the head, there's a full statue. As we dig deeper and deeper, you can see the rest of the statue below us. As for who made it, well, the original person who owned this land made a statue to his son. Long story, I think he was trying to resurrect his son or something. Very long story. In the second game, though, this same statue, because the statue is completely made of Adra, ends up being the statue that the god Aethus takes over so that he can unravel the plot of the second game. He takes over the statue and then walks around and it causes a lot of destruction and death. Long story.
Your tale ends here!
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
I think it was a little bit too big to resurrect his son, and yeah, I don't recall the exact story, but we will find out as we go further down, of course. So.
I'm here.
It is enormous. Yes, it is. Fit for a god, one might even say.
Hey.
Yes?
Yeah, this is way easier now for some reason.
Yes?
Way easier now than it was last time we were here.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Be right back, 1 second. We got foodsies. Hell yeah. More importantly, we got fries, which is amazing. Might I add.
There's a lesson to be taught.
That's it!
I wish you no harm.
Hey. Hey. Leave it to me!
Crave Dalfila Thilim.
I wish you no harm.
How may I help? Lavaru beyond seek!
Let's end this!
Let's burn this away.
Yes?
Okay. Back to this bullshit.
I'm here. The better part of valor.
Okay.
How may I
can
help?
we start this off?
Arthek worth.
Who's the first one? Gonna have to delay you, honey.
Yes? Arthek worth and wrath!
Following your lead. Your Crave Dalfila Thilim.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm here.
Nice, nice, nice.
Hey.
I shall end this.
I'm here. Attack!
That is so satisfying every time.
Aye?
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek! Watch it with that.
Sorry there. You literally took no damage.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Shed no blood.
Bro, compare this to how we were doing a few days ago when I was trying to do this shit. Oh my god. Yeah,
I'm here.
This is what we needed. We needed to get out of here, go grab some better weapons, and come back with the Grieving Mother. That's what we needed. Grieving Mother and, like, 5 shotguns.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Yeah, we're almost done. I tried. Rude. Very rude.
I shall end this.
Brave Dalfila Thilim.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Let's end this!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Hey.
Fuck, he actually interrupted me. So what's the deal with the gods? Did they make the world, or were they born from the belief of Kith? Neither. They are artificial constructs built by Kith. Specifically built by the Ingwithians, which were a whole ass civilization that existed a long ass fucking time ago. They essentially fucking sacrificed all of themselves to create the gods. Almost all of them to create the gods. Almost? No, I think it was all of them. Something along those lines.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
No, not all of them. They sacrificed a lot of people to create the gods.
Hey.
What?
Artificial constructs, so there's soul conglomerations housed in carved Adra, something like in Fullmetal Alchemist. They are soul conglomerations. Are they housed in carved Adra? Not really. I'm fairly certain they exist somewhere in the Beyond or something. They can be housed in carved Adra though. That's what happens at the beginning of the second game with that giant Adra statue you see in the middle you see, well, you don't see it here right now, but you saw it in the previous level when we were in level 4. The giant Adra statue of the dude. Aethus, you know, takes over it by housing his own self inside of it. And the gods also used to have constructs like that they used to walk around, but they don't necessarily need them. They can just exist in the beyond.
Let's burn this away!
Your thoughts must flow deeply, shed no blood.
I'm here.
Attack!
So how are they gods? How do they do stuff from the beyond? They have a fuckload of power. We don't have all the answers yet as of the end of Pillars of Eternity 2, but essentially the Ingwithans were really, really good animancers, quote unquote, and they figured out how to manipulate souls to a really, really high level of, like, proficiency. And they figured out how to build machines to do these things. And at one point, they built a very, very big series of machines, and they built the wheel as well, the physical construct of the wheel, not the metaphysical one. And they did all of these things, and then they sacrificed a fuckload of souls to create each of the gods. And then once the gods were created, they all had their own little niche or whatever. They built the actual wheel. They built a physical version of it, yes. Strictly speaking, the concept of reincarnation existed before they built the wheel. So the metaphysical concept of the wheel already existed, but it was very imperfect. It got a lot of things wrong, basically, and they decided, fuck that, we can do better. So they built a physical version of it, a physical fucking wheel that literally does what the wheel was supposed to do, but better and more predictable and more efficient. But the catch is that the gods get to sip from it every now and then to keep themselves powerful. So there's that. That's some crazy hubris. Oh yeah, the Ingwithans are fucking insane. The hubris of those people is just wow.
Yes?
For Takoa!
Aye? I shall deal with this one.
What? Let's burn this away! Yeah!
Shed no blood.
How may I help? I shall deal with this one.
Yes? I shall.
Shh.
Easy now.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
I still don't know how to
What's
open.
this?
Ah, there we go. Zarbs have piled together coins, discard jewelry, and battered fragments of ornamental weapons and armor. Good for them. Or whatever. Okay, we can go. So yeah, no, the Ingwithans fucking sucked. The gods fucking suck. A lot of things fucking suck.
Craved Alfilathilim.
My general dislike of the gods does in fact come from this game.
How may I help?
What?
Does all magic come from soul? I don't think we have had full exploration in this game of where magic comes from. You'd have to ask Alof.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Maybe he knows.
Aye?
Following your lead.
But I think magic and souls are separate entities, separate things. But I'm not 100% sure.
Your tale ends here!
Aye?
Arthek Worthen Roth!
So where does magic come from? Yeah, I don't think he's gonna answer you, buddy.
Shed no blood.
Yeah! What? There's a lesson to be taught.
Aye?
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Indeed.
But I don't think there's necessarily too much of a focus between
What's
too much of a
this?
connection between
Hello?
souls and magic.
Hello?
The vague shapes of Kith are visible in the coal black ash coating the brickwork. That's mildly concerning, my good sir. Okay, we can go. Level 6.
I'm here.
We must be getting close. I can feel it in my bones. Also, the architecture has changed. Thanks. And yes, we are getting close. What you want is in level 7, my dude. Oh, this is a small one. Okay.
How may I help?
Lavaru!
Whoops. Sorry, guys. My bad.
I wish you no harm.
I just
Aye?
aggroed a lot of people, didn't I? Fuck.
Hey.
Hey, indeed.
Following your lead. Right away. For to Brave Dalfilathilim.
Uh-oh, indeed. Motherfucking
Lavaru beyond seek.
Oh boy.
Attack!
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, that's a lot of them. Ow. Holy shit, does it ever
How
end?
may I help?
Right.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Oops. Maybe I should just nah. You know? Just nah. Just nope. me. Oh my god, it never ends. Oh my god, it actually never ends. Are we done? He's thinking, considering his options. Okay.
Yes?
Are we done? Holy shit, bro.
Arthek Worth and Roth!
Oh god. And it fucking keeps going.
Leave it to me!
When will
Your
it be my
thoughts
turn?
must flow deeply
Oh,
indeed.
thank god. And now it's not my turn for another half an hour. Right.
Not even slowing it down!
Yeah, that should hurt. Just a little.
Following your lead.
Right. Right. While they think about their lives, I will buy
Following your lead.
my burger. Oh, would you look at that? It's my turn.
For Takoa!
We need AoE. Honey, we need AoE. Now.
How may I help?
This would be way easier if I was playing Priest. And I'd chosen some like anti-undead spells. But unfortunately all we have is Durance instead. So you know. It sucks.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Or that works too.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Is it my turn yet, or is he thinking?
Your thoughts
He's
must flow
thinking.
deeply indeed. Shed no blood.
That one goes down. Nice.
How may I help?
Ow. Okay, another one goes down.
Lavaru beyond seek!
For fuck's sake, are you
Yes?
kidding me?
Your tale ends here!
Cunt.
Yes?
What? Moe ixi ana.
Wrong button. I'm glad that fucker's stuck there.
Aye?
No, that's actually quite nice.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
I wish you no harm.
I don't. I wish you a lot of harm, actually.
Hey.
Justice.
Thank you, Alaf.
Lavaru beyond seek.
For Takoa!
You
Aye?
one shot, motherfucker. Let's fucking go.
These ones are in for a walloping!
They are indeed in for a whopping. I agree.
Hey.
Your thoughts must flow, shed no blood.
I mean, they're undead skeletons. I don't think they have blood.
Yes?
So, yeah. I'll shed no blood. I can promise you that.
Nice and quiet.
What's this?
A trap. Clearly. Ooh, another seal. Nice. Space above the alcove is carved with simple hieroglyphs. Hairbal's protective skin. Oh, an expedition's log. I do not believe that we will ever leave this place. I wonder if Merrick still does. It's just the two of us now, as it was when this all began. And the longer we stay, the more certain I am that it will be how it ends too. We barely escaped the Drake. I cannot help but think it must simply not have been hungry at the time. I would call us lucky, but we will have to pass it again on the way back up. I found Adros. I don't think he was alive for long after that fall, but he made use of his time. The entire pool reeked of Mokka's tears. The crooked bastard always did love his poisons. A particular territorial fire dragon. Booked by the construction of Redrick's Hall nearby, the first Lord Redrick cemented his popularity and that of his house when he gathered a dozen of his finest soldiers and slew the dragon himself. Herbild, the master armorsmith of House Redrick, forged this armor from the beast's scales. Lord Redrick II famously wore it during the War of Defiance. Despite the armor's exceptional durability, the many scars and scratches testify that the use it saw during the war. The tree engraved on the cruces commemorates House Gathben, which presided over the then earldom of Yenwood. That Lord Redrick went to battle against the Earl's forces when the Earl remained loyal to Adir was a source of great irony. Indeed.
I shall be discreet.
Then go ahead.
Brave Dalfilathiali. For Takoa!
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Nice and quiet.
Of course.
Okay.
Brave Dalfilathiali.
There were more.
Shed no blood.
Oh, there were a lot more. Oh, lordy lord. Fuck me, Jesus.
Yes?
God damn it. Shit.
Following your lead. For Takoa!
What?
Hey. Yes? Indeed.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Aye?
That's it!
Following your lead. Your tale ends here!
Charge! I wish you no harm.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
These ones are in for a walloping! Hey.
Yeah!
Yes?
Smack him with your book.
I'm here.
Hell yeah.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I hope you're alone.
Brave
How dare you?
I wish you no harm.
I wish you all the harm.
Yes? For Takoa!
I will fucking shoot
Here's
you
a
repeatedly.
lesson to be taught.
How
Hey.
dare you?
Yeah!
The audacity of this bitch.
Onward!
What? There's a lesson to be taught. Yeah! What?
He took down my boy. Rude. We can rest, at least.
Brave Dalfilathilim.
Well, at least we have all the powers now, so we have everything. Fuck. Not that it matters, apparently.
Of course.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Aye?
Hi.
Indeed. Love.
Okay. Who's the first one? You. You're on my side. No, you're not. Fuck me. Okay, well, rip. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Aspect worth and rough!
That works.
Brave Dalfilathilim. Let's end this!
Go, 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 go.
Not even slowing it down.
Good. Good.
For Aethys!
I think he just died of fear or something. I looked at him, I screamed for Aethys, and he just fell over. Again, I understand.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. I wish you no harm.
You should.
Yes?
Let's have it out!
Yes?
Nice. fucking did it.
Light, flame, and sound.
I figured.
We'll keep to ourselves.
That's the last of the 3 seals. We got all of them. Nice.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Let's keep quiet.
Okay, we've managed to get out a lot of... We managed to get a lot of stuff out of that, is what I meant to say.
For Takoa!
He's bugged. He's got the Kana bug. Let's try that again.
I'm here.
Hopefully without the bug this time.
I shall be discreet.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Crave Dalfila Thilim. Let's end this!
What?
That's it!
That's not...
Oopsie. I do that sometimes. Apologies.
Not even slowing it down!
Shed no blood.
Yes?
Another one down.
Yes? Ah! Hey.
Following your lead. For Takoa!
Shed no blood.
Yes? Arthek, Worth, and Wrath!
There's a lesson to be taught!
I'm here.
You're not getting through me.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
I wish you no harm.
I'm here.
There we go.
Hello? Hello?
Although I know there's more. Tell me, do you feel any different? A little ill, perhaps? No, I feel fine. Why'd you ask? I've heard it said that the Ingwithans set curses upon their bones for thieves to find. It seems the tales are false. And I'm glad for it, of course.
I'm here.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
I think the tales are false, buddy.
How may I help? Arthek Worthen Roth!
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Crave Dalfilathilim. For Takoa!
Gut!
I'm here.
Hey.
That's not what I meant by
I have once again set fire to Durance. This is very ironic.
There's a lesson to be taught.
Your thoughts must flow deeply. I wish you no harm.
What?
Oh look, a lost spirit.
Hey, do you mind?
I do, in fact, mind. Fuck that. Fuck that. We just found a note, I noticed. Oh, this piece of parchment's barely legible. Find the remaining 2 seals, so long as we leave afterwards as Merrick promised. Get the books, the final seal from the 4th floor, and run the rest of the way out of here. We'll find some new band of fools willing to take on the endless path, sell them the keys to the deeper vaults, so let them have all the glory. Meanwhile, we retire and live a long and quiet life. Somewhere warm, I hope. Somewhere far away from here. Yeah, that's not what happened, though. Hello? Someone there? Oh gods, I can't see. I'm here. I cannot hear myself. How am I to tell her anything? Please, there is nothing here. Please, will I never be out of this place? Turn back. Come no further. The gods cannot reach us. Image of an eye. A sword. A hammer. What marvelous craftsmanship. I don't think anyone's ever opened this in quite some time. I told her, please, please let me out. Let me out, let me out. Okay, buddy. Relax. Red sword, blue eye. Okay.
I'm here.
Blue. Red. Fuck. Well done. We're further in than anyone else has managed. Let's keep going. Agreed.
And what does the flame reveal?
I figured there'd be a trap.
It's done.
Something over there.
Okay, so that's the way down. So then what was here?
Dalfilathilim.
There's another one?
I wish you no harm.
Where the fuck did you fuckers come from?
Yes? La Baru Beyond Seek!
For Takoa! Let's burn this away!
Attack!
Hey, you're not getting through me.
I shall deal with this one.
Interesting.
Following your lead.
Margren's fire casts
Oh damn,
light
everyone
in
leveled up.
dark
Holy shit. Cool.
Grave Dalfilathilim.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Well, fuck. That was an accident. I didn't mean to use that. Oopsie. Should be fine, right?
How may I help?
I may have spoken too soon.
Lavaru, be on seek!
Your tale ends here!
Charge!
Hey.
That's it!
I'm your ally!
That is not
Your
how I
thoughts
thought that
must
was
flow
gonna
deeply
go,
indeed.
but okay.
I shall end this.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
How may I help?
That's it!
I'm here.
Hey.
Yeah! What? There's a lesson to be taught.
Just get quieter.
Yes? For Takoa!
How may I help?
That's it!
Nice.
I shall end this.
Aye?
That's better.
Lavaru, be on seek!
I've reached my limits.
Clearly.
Yes?
And she died. Rip.
Your tale ends here!
How may I help?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Let's have it out!
Shed no blood.
Aye?
Let's have it out!
Following your tale ends here!
Enough for that one.
I shall end this.
I'm here.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh, there was another one. Lovely.
Aye? Lavaru, be on seek!
That fixes that. Sarcophagus has been pillaged and its contents removed. The skeleton within has been all but destroyed. Skull cracked into several pieces. A pity these things ought to be preserved somewhere. The library, perhaps, or a museum? Is that what you mean to say, Kana? Okay. I don't think we're gonna complete level 7 right now, because that was a lot of work already. That was just level 6.
I'm here.
We have 6 days until we are attacked. Lovely. Not a fan of that. So I need barracks. As fast as possible.
Yes?
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, this one.
Hello? Hello?
Fragments of faded and within ruins descend the length of these broken pillars. I don't want to be here right now. I would rather come back here when we have knowledge of Ingwithian language, because then we can read these pillars and stuff. Okay.
Hmm?
Yeah. And level 7's a bigger level. Oh boy. We might be able to do this now. But this is a pretty
Yes?
big one. I think we'll take a break for now. We'll come back here once I'm done with... Once I am done with Sagani and her quest. Because otherwise, it's going to take us a really, really long... I cannot roll my eyes any harder than I already have, sir. Truly, I cannot.
These ones are in for a walloping!
Following your lead. Your tale ends here!
I'm here.
As I was saying. 'Cause it's gonna take a really, really long time to do level 7. Because I remember it has a lot of enemies. And they are not easy to fight because they're blights. So we're gonna go up. We're gonna get out. We're gonna grab Sagani. We're gonna do her personal quest to the best that we can do right now.
I'm here.
Is that the master one? No, that's the master one. Nice. And then we can come back. Just so we can take a break. Because holy shit, the endless paths of Oddnua, you can't do this shit in one go. You can try, but it'll drive you insane. Unless you're one of those people who really love CRPGs for the love of the fucking fight or whatever. In which case, go ahead, I guess. I'm sure you'll love it. But I like doing story stuff.
It keeps
so.
coming along nicely.
Indeed, my good sir. Indeed it is. Okay, first, let's do this. Oh, level 4. What am I supposed to get for level 4? Oh, wise cipher guide. That is literally the first Google search result. What should I get? No, not any of that. There it is. Level 4. Paintbox, sunscreen, wild leash. Okay. String them for a zone. Effects. Foe target, 7 damage reduction stolen for 4 turns. Pain block. Reminds an ally with a mental block of his or her pain, granting a bonus through damage reduction, regenerating endurance. So it's both a heal and defensive mechanism. Sound scream. Pretty good amount of damage there, I approve. And the last one is Wild Leech. Latches onto some characteristic of the target psyche and drains it, granting the same amount as a bonus to Cipher. Affects a random attribute. 10 points stolen from a random attribute. That's fucking hilarious. Yes. Absolutely yes. I approve. Tentacles! Yay! Is your partner doing great and just needs more damage, or would they benefit from more shield/healing effects? Nah, we just need more damage. You can never have enough damage. We're not dying particularly fast. We're just, yeah. We don't necessarily have a lot of damage. More damage equals more good. Yes, I'm glad you understand. So it's to where even... Interesting. Oh, this fucking retard. Right. Don't care. Hey, Kana. Little cutie patootie. And last but not least, our girly. I do not see the chimes so she's supposed to have in her hands. I'm a little sad. There you go. She can take the ones I don't take. More mechanics. My character already has mechanics. I'm the mechanics character in this team.
I'm here.
Wrong button. There we go. 1 day and 19 hours. Okay.
I'm here.
So we do a nice little rest. And then we grab...
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Wrong button. Yep, there we go. It was the Grieving Mother, yeah. And then we grab... I'm sorry, Kana.
Safe travels.
I will be back for you, I promise. I just need to grab Sagani.
Hmm?
Actually, wait. No, it's more efficient for me to grab Sagani. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. Don't know. So what we need to do is go down to the woodland plains and then try to go south of it. I think that's where we need to go with her. I hope I'm not misremembering.
Yes.
Here. Run, 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 run. Hey, you want to chat, honey?
Your mind comes bearing...
Guess not. Okay.
Yes.
Keep going. Run, 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 run. Hey, Olive, you want to chat, honey? No, he doesn't.
I'm here.
Oh, that's fine. Yep, there it is. Searing Falls. Let's go. And then we have to keep going down. I think 1 or 2 more maps, and that's where her quest is, I think.
Hmm?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Oh, that's why it's called Searing. Right.
I'm here.
Well, fuck. Would you like to join me? Wululululululu.
Save all hours there.
Ow. Oh boy. This might have been a bad idea on my part. Small chance. Tiny chance.
What? Levaru beyond seek.
Ha! There's another one. Fuck.
I'm here.
Okay. Would you also like to join me, sir? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Aethys? This seems like an unnecessary amount of drakes, to be honest. On the one hand, I agree with you, but on the other hand, I do have a question. What is a necessary amount of drakes? Think about that.
Ready, Watcher.
Right. Okay, we managed to put one down. Ow.
Hey.
Hey. Put it down.
Hi?
Hi. Tentacles! Tentacles!
Ah, Ulu Sen!
Sorry, if you've played Pillars of Eternity 2, you understand why I'm so excited to see tentacles. There's a whole DLC about tentacles in Pillars of Eternity 2. Long story. Zero to 1? That is a fair answer, actually, yeah. That makes a lot of sense to me.
I wish you no harm.
Is that so, sweetie? Good for
What?
you.
Not even slowing it down.
My strategy in this fight is to have about 3 to 4 drakes on my side. And I've accomplished that part, I would say.
Attack!
Tentacles! Yeah! Let's fucking go. Now the real question is, how many are a necessary amount of tentacles? Right? We've established that the necessary amount of drakes is 0 to 1, but what is a necessary amount of tentacles? I have an answer to that. And it is as many as you fucking can. Having zero context for that, a whole DLC about tentacles sounds very lewd. I know, that was on purpose. There is very little that is lewd about that whole DLC, but there are a lot of tentacles. And the reason I even like the DLC is actually an incredibly wholesome reason. There are some very, very, very wholesome quotes throughout that DLC, both from a character that gets added because of it, and from Aloth. Completely unrelated to the whole tentacles thing, but there are just also a lot of tentacles in the DLC. I think the necessary amount of tentacle is massacred removed by automod. Yes. Trad, yes. Who is it right now? Oh, it's the tentacle. It's the tentacle's turn. The tentacle just whooped that Drake's ass. Holy shit. Oh. Whoop that one now. Oh my god, the tentacles are so OP. That is insane.
Ready, Watcher.
Nice.
Dead on!
Hey.
I can't even see their fucking health bars, but fuck it, I guess. Who needs a health bar? Searing seal. Places a magical cell on the floor, bursts into flame when an enemy comes into contact with it. Conjures an intense, causing enemies in the area in effect to take a penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage over time. Delicious. Okay, I'll do that. Woof woof. Let's see, Tumak. Good little boy. The tentacles are so OP, holy shit! A shame we're about to lose them all. Aww. They were so useful. No.
Moeth Ixiana.
Oh, it's her. Sure.
Got an arrow for this one.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Shed no blood.
I'm here. Attack!
Okay. Another one down. Another one bites the dust.
Hey. Yes? These ones are in for a walloping!
A whopping
Ready,
indeed,
Watcher.
honey.
My bow's ready.
For sure.
Let's burn this away!
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. I shall end this.
Yes? Brith Uligna!
I'm here. After him, Itamok.
Hey, you're not getting through me.
Attack!
You got it. Nice. Just one more now.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Holy shit, it actually got out of its... It's not gonna last very long though, buddy. Get dominated again.
These ones are in for a walloping!
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Attack! Ready, Watcher. Got an arrow for this one.
Hey, you're not getting through me.
Yeah!
Shed no blood.
Yes? Lavaru beyond seek!
Let's burn this away!
Ready, Watcher. My bow's ready.
Hey,
Verathus!
I'm here.
Nice.
Here's a lesson to be taught.
My bow's ready.
I wish you no harm.
I shall deal with this one.
Hey, you're not getting through me.
What? There's a lesson to be taught.
Ready, Watcher. After.
I shall end this.
Yes?
Fuck him up.
Let's have it out!
Thank you, Olaf. Whew, that was quite something. Holy shit.
The better part of valor.
I ain't dealing with all that. I'm sorry. No. We're gonna take a fucking rest first. That was a lot. Holy shit, that was a lot. There we go. Nice. A library, merchant stalls. Allows for merchants to sell general goods in your great hall. That's awesome. Yes. Thank you.
Yes?
Okay.
Aye?
Hmm?
Oh, I almost shot before the battle started. I can still
I
shoot,
wish
though.
you no harm.
Yes? Brith Uligna! Brith Uligna!
Lavaru beyond seek.
Of course there's more. There's always more. Fucking Zorups.
Hey.
I'm
Good,
here.
Good. Come near me. See what happens to you.
Attack!
Well, namely, you get shot.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
After him, Itamok. Onward!
I'm here.
Slow and silent.
Now, if I recall correctly, there's a dragon in there. Not a drake, a dragon. Hopefully I don't recall correctly. Hopefully my memory is as shit as usual and I'm fucking wrong. That was a drake that just showed up while I was trying to drink. Hi! Fuck. Hello. Bye.
Yes?
Well, am I feeling lucky today? Soot darkens the lips of the cave. You feeling lucky, punk? Let's fucking go. Why not? What could possibly go wrong? The last time I asked that question, I tried to 1v1 a bear and I got one shot.
Whew. This is not my ideal climate.
Understandable, ma'am. Okay. You know what? Maybe we come back later. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay, just maybe.
I'm here.
It's immune. Forgot about that. I fucking forgot. There's a lot of enemies there. Tentacles?
Ah, Ulu Sen!
Hopefully that helps.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Who is it right now? Oh, him.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. I shall end this.
I'm here.
Nice.
Onward!
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
I'm here.
No, 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 stop. Thank you. What the absolute fuck?
I'm here. Got it.
Why are Zarb not considered kith? Look at them, they're cute. Is that the criteria by which we consider things to be kith? That they're cute? That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Good answer. But to answer your question, we do not consider them to be kith because they are fairly low in intelligence, I believe. Their intelligence level is just a little bit above an animal. I think. That is why. But quite frankly, I don't know. Maybe their people are just fucking shitty. Maybe people are just fucking shitty and they should absolutely be considered kith. I don't know. People ask the same question about goblins and kobolds and stuff in D&D all the time as well.
Hey.
I'm here.
Hey.
What?
Shed no blood.
Hey.
Dead on!
Of course.
Nice and quiet.
In Pills of Eternity 2, you can have not a companion, but like you have a boat. You walk, you have a base that's a boat, and you can have like people that work on your boat, right? So they go with you everywhere as long as you're in the boat. And one of the people you can recruit for your boat is Azarup. She is Azarup, actually, and she is adorable. And I had her on my boat. She's adorable.
Of course.
Could she speak? kind of. She can communicate. Not like speak.
La.
You have a few interactions with her. They're quite cute.
Yes?
It doesn't really work. That will.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Levaru beyond seek.
Ready, Watcher.
One down.
Hey.
Shed no blood.
That's not very helpful.
Levaru beyond seek.
I'm here. Got an arrow for this one.
Aye?
These ones are in for a walloping!
Hey.
Parathis!
Someone leveled up. That doesn't make any sense. We just all
I'll
leveled
let
up 5
Margaret's
seconds ago.
fire bless this one.
Unless it was Sagani, in which case
Yes.
that doesn't make sense.
Attack!
Yes?
It was Sagani, of course.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to
Rippling
ourselves.
waves of heat rise. Of course they do. I think I want to do this right now. Oh boy. Hi. Hi? Are you not here yet? Oh, you are. Oh, you definitely are. Oh boy. Hello. Glowing, burning spark. You, elf thing. You come to take my spark, yes? What's the spark? Spark is an ember, warm, glowing, beautiful. One day I'll become a burning thing, bright and terrible like my spark. I promise I did not come to take your spark. Yet. Because I haven't picked up that quest yet. Liar! You come to steal it with your cold, dirty paws. Oh boy. Sir, have you considered? Works every time. Now, little dragon, do my bidding. Or something. Oh boy. Yeah, no, playing Cypher's fucking broken. Being able to do that is just disgusting. I love it. Pro damage. Pierce damage.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Crush damage. We can deal with that. Well, that's Pierce, though.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm here.
How are you now? You helped me as well.
Ready, Watcher. My bow's ready.
Hey. That's it!
I'm here.
Okay. Good shot.
Shed no blood.
I figured. Goddamn! Itumak, you just took down a whole ass fucking Drake? That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Very good boy.
I'm here. After him, Itumak.
How may I help?
Well, if you ask.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Whose turn is it right now? Oh, the puppy. We just need to keep the beast constantly woolulooed, because otherwise, if it turns on us, we're fucked.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Shed no blood.
Lavaru!
Sorry. I have no control over whether that thing goes one way or the other.
Yes.
I aimed at that guy. I shot that way. No sound of my gun going off actually came out. And then that dragon just fell off the sky. I have questions.
Hey.
So many questions.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Ready, Watcher. After him, Ichimok!
Good.
Yes?
Fewer targets to deal with. That's nice. What am I dealing with here?
Lavaru beyond seek!
Ready, Watcher. Got an arrow for this one.
Your thoughts must flow deeply. I shall end this.
There we go.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Can I bring it down? I can. Whoa, look at that. Looks majestic as fuck. Still gonna die.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Nom.
After him, Ichimok!
Shed no blood.
Hey.
Something else I can deal more damage with. Guess this.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Got an arrow for this one.
I'm here.
How may I help? Lavaru beyond seek!
It turned red. Oh boy.
Verathus! Lavaru beyond seek.
My bow's ready.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Still green again. Nice. Well, there goes the cute little fox.
Shed no blood.
Aye? Lavaru beyond seek!
One.
Onward! Ready, Watcher. Got an arrow for this one.
Hey.
Verathus!
Come on, he's gotta be so close.
What? I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Lavaru beyond seek!
After him, Ichimok!
Gotta be so close.
Shed no blood.
Yeah. Fucking did it.
Yes?
Yes.
Keeping an eye out.
It's done.
Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that was, something. And there's the stone he was telling us we were totally not here to... On the ground where the dragon had curled around it, you find a stone that glows a brilliant orange, yet is cool to the touch when you reach to retrieve it. Durins catches a glimpse of it, and his eyes bulge out of their sockets. He scowls, his mouth puckered as though having tasted poison, and he spits on the stony ground. A whore's cruel jest. The bitch has always known where to sink her claws to get a rise out of me. What do you mean? This stone you carry, this is part of the bomb that destroyed Aethys, the Godhammer. You seem angry. For the first time, Duran seems to become aware of his demeanor, and as quickly as it had flared, it seemed to recede, until you start to question whether he had been angry at all. No, it is not anger, you see. I am merely the victim of a divine practical joke, it seems. That will remain between she and I. Watcher, for only I am able to appreciate it. What's it doing here? One wonders, the bomb blew big, but it would not have sent fragments this far from the citadel. The Drake must have carried it quite a distance, or Magrin merely put it here herself. Is it worth anything? Ha! Ask Aethys. If you mean in terms of copper, there was a time when it might have been, but the markets soon became flooded with pieces of the Godhammer, most of them no more than the trivial enchantments of swindlers dabbling in wizardry, counterfeit. As there has never been a reliable way to judge a fragment's authenticity, and the would-be judges are often watchers, questionable as the artifacts themselves, their value has plummeted considerably. Ask any shopkeep if he's interested, and he'll try to sell you his fragment instead.
Yes?
Gotcha.
Nice and quiet.
Rippling waves of heat rise. Okay.
Laying low.
Well, we fucking did it, so... Yay. We were definitely not supposed to be doing this so soon. I am not supposed to be here. The only way we got away with it was because of treasonous whispers. Because, yeah. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? I just killed your fucking dragon and you think you have a chance? Hilarious!
I shall end this.
Die.
Yes? Arthek Worthen Roth!
Lavaru beyond sea.
Ready, Watcher. After him, Itumok.
Hey, Arthek Worthen...
Attack! Dead on!
Yes?
I shall be discreet.
Anyway. Oh. Stop. Jesus. For fuck's sakes, I forgot about that one. Help.
Let's have it out! Let's have it out!
Lavaru beyond seek!
I'll let Margaren's fire bless this one.
Yes?
I'm here. After him, Itumok.
Hey.
Verathis! Yeah! Let's burn this away!
I shall end this.
How may I help?
Okay. You may smack that Drake with your tone.
Ready, Watcher. After him, Itumok.
How may I help?
These uns are in for a walloping!
What? Let's burn this away!
Hey.
Verathis! What? There's a lesson to be taught!
Yes?
Ready, Watcher.
How may I help?
Let's have it out!
Shed no blood.
What? There's a lesson to be taught!
Hey.
Verathis!
Ready. After him, Itumok.
Aye?
Let's have it out!
Come on.
Charge!
What? Let's burn this away!
I wish you no harm.
There we go.
Nice and quiet. Shh.
Oops, sorry. Okay.
Aye? Brith ulik.
Of course, there's more.
10.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yes?
Charge! Ready, Watcher.
Hey.
Good, good. Attack your own mother. Yeah.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. I wish you no harm.
Oh, it's the tentacles' turn. Lovely. They hit like tricks.
Ready,
and
Watcher.
I love it.
After him, Ichimok.
Nice. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Hey.
Very good indeed.
Verathus! Lavaru beyond seek.
Ready, Watcher. My bow's ready.
Shed no blood.
Hey.
Okay. That was a little
They
weird,
shall
but,
see nothing while I see much.
Charge!
I wish you no harm.
There's a lesson to be taught.
Let's have it out!
Ready, Watcher. My bow's ready.
Hey.
Yeah! Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
Curses!
I wish you no harm.
I'm here.
But I'll let Margaren's fire bless this one.
right.
My bow's ready.
Whatever.
Yes?
These ones are in for a walloping!
There's a lesson to be taught. Yeah!
I wish you no harm.
Ready, Watcher. My bow's ready. Attack!
Hi?
Let's have it out! Let's burn this away!
My bow's ready.
Hey.
Verathus!
I shall end this.
But there's a lesson to be taught.
These ones are in for a walloping!
There we go. Finally.
Keeping an eye out.
How many more do I have to deal with? Oh, we're almost done. What happened here? Library, craft hall.
I'm here.
Okay. She leveled up, right? We should go take care of that.
Hi?
Hi. Yeah.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Hi?
Ow.
Lavaru beyond seek! Hey. That's it!
Not a bad idea there.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Shed no blood.
Hmm?
Hey. You're not getting through me. Hmm?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek!
Onward!
Oh, that works too.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. I wish you no harm.
Alright, I can't deal pierce damage to that fucker. Almost forgot about that.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Pierce damage it is then.
I'll see what I can find.
Are we fucking done yet, or...? No, we're not. The tunnel burrows into the depths as far as the eye can see. The crystal waters are perfectly transparent. How pretty.
Hi? Ah, thank you.
Almost.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
So that's right.
Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm here.
Hey.
Your thoughts must flow deep. Shed no blood.
I think those were the last enemies in the area. Yep, we've cleared it. Holy shit,
I'm here.
finally.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for it.
For such a small area, it has a lot of enemies in it. Do I not have the ability to go to the left side yet? Ah, okay, there we go. That is the last one, I think, where we need to go. That is for Sagani's quest. I think, if I recall correctly. I hope I'm recalling it correctly.
Do these look like the cliffs from your vision?
Nice and quiet.
Ready, Watcher.
I'm here. Attack!
Oh boy.
There's a bunch of enemies.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek! Hey.
That's it! Gotcha!
Okay, both of those are down.
Shed no blood.
Did not mean to do that, but okay. That works too, I guess. That's what I was trying to do. Mr. High Priest, are you actually going to do anything, or...? Nope.
Ready, Watcher. Dead on!
Hey. You're not getting through me.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Charge!
How may I help?
Let's have it!
Lavaru beyond seek!
I wish you no harm.
And he is once again
Ready, Watcher.
stuck thinking about something.
My bow's ready.
Hey.
Verathis! What? There's a lesson to be taught.
Yes?
Attack!
Of course.
I'll see what I can find.
A lively breeze ruffles your clothes as you approach the edge of the bluff. A cave mouth yawns from the cliff face. It's only a dozen feet below your position, but the weathered rock is too smooth to scale. A rock perches near the precipice. It feels like a sturdy anchor. The wing picks up and knocks Sagani into the wall. Sagani loses hold of the rope and begins to plummet. Without hesitation, Aloth reaches out and grabs Sagani. The weight wrenches Aloth's shoulder, but saves Sagani from certain death. Moments later, the gale subsides and you make your way to the mouth of the cave. Of all the people, why didn't you let it dare do that, Aloth?
I'm here. Slow and silent. Onward!
I wish you no harm.
Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have come here. Oh well.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Lavaru beyond seek!
My bow's ready.
Hey.
I wish you no harm.
That's it!
That worked out. Mostly.
Yes?
Onward!
Hey.
What?
Bitch. Come on. If you're not gonna move, just
Ready, Watcher.
click next, bro. Let someone else take a turn.
After him, Ichimok.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Block, body attunements.
Hey.
Yes?
Yes?
I wish you no harm.
Let's burn this away.
Right.
The better part of valor.
Someone's mummified corpse is here. Salonen. 2 centuries after Telda forged the ring, extending her spellcasting powers, a wizard of the Valian Republic sought to improve upon her design. Almert of Salona was never known for particularly original scholarship or spellcraft, and many of his peers accused him of outright plagiarism. It's widely held that this is the reason he never received much credit for this ring, the one truly remarkable achievement of his career. +2 first level spell uses, +2 third level. Holy shit! That is a really fucking good ring, bro. I kind of feel bad he didn't get more recognition for it then, because holy fuck. Yas. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Let me just give it to Aloth real quick. Because he wasn't broken as shit already. Holy fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Leave me alone.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Oh, there's still
What?
Lovely.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
How may I help? Arthek Worthen Roth! Hey.
To the floor, bitch. Sit the fuck down.
I wish you no harm.
Yes?
Gotcha!
Oh, that actually worked out really well. I'll remember to use that more often.
Yes? Lavaru beyond seek!
That's it!
Hey.
Verathus! What? There's a lesson to be taught!
I shall end this.
Charge! Ready, Watcher.
I shall.
Keeping an eye out.
As you reach the edge of the bluff, you recognize the exact location from your vision of Persok. He was here not long ago. Sagani stands alert, the Adra statuette in one hand while she scans the cliff. You close your eyes, feeling the ether for some trace of Persok's presence. The darkness behind your eyelids takes shape. You feel Persok, running through the forest this time, hurtling and dashing around rocks and trees. The scenery whizzes by too fast. You can't make out the details between the blurred greenery. Something looms out of the trees ahead of you. Persok finally stops in front of an Adra arch. A natural arch made of Adra? They got something like that out in Air Glanfath, across the water from Twin Elms. I know where to look
Then
for
I'll
Persok.
follow. In these visions, I don't suppose you're getting a sense for who Persok is now.
No.
At least we're getting closer. Seems like we've made more progress together than I've made in a year.
What was he like?
That depends on who you ask. I talked to everyone in Masuk before I left. I heard he was a strong leader, a dependable builder, a caring grandfather, a wise elder, a generous neighbor, a cunning negotiator.
Might as well be one of the impossible perfect heroes from the Adir epics. People remember the things about him that matter most to them.
The odd thing is, many in Masuk weren't much older than me when Persok passed. And yet everyone wanted to make sure he heard about something in particular. Our trade with the Amawa, our successful hunts, peace with neighboring villages.
Persok accomplished a lot that affected all of Masuk.
It just seems odd that so few of us remember him beyond the things he did for the village. Most of his family members, the ones who knew him, are in their twilight years now. And Persok was too busy to spend much time with his younger relatives.
It seems like the legacy he left his family would be more important.
Perhaps you're right.
I'm here.
And to bay below, waves roll towards the
I'll see
lion's
what
den.
I can find.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can a girl not fucking chill? Oh, and there's something else. Of course. His little friends. His little babies. Great.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
My bow's ready.
Oh, they have friends. They have so many friends. Friends of the fucking forest. Fuck.
Hey.
Shed no blood.
Yes?
Charge!
One down.
Can't stand much longer.
After him, Itamok.
There's still something more. Of course there is.
I fear we've lost the angry one.
That's okay.
Arthek Worth and Wrath!
That was a weird combination of events there.
Can't move!
Hey.
The wheel feels near.
That would be because it is.
Dead on!
Hmm?
Right.
Hey.
Okay. Don't think we're gonna make it out of this. It's just something. Something tells me.
We got Sagani.
Indeed, they did. This is maybe. This is a maybe. If I'm really stuck about it. I don't think so. We're gonna have to reload that. We will participate in the Cadnoa defense, I guess.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Yes? Brith Uligna!
Come on.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Ready, Watcher.
Lavaru, Bian, seek!
Are you done? And of course he puts himself in the middle.
That's it!
I shall end this.
Charge!
Done. That was pretty easy. Nice.
Yes.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Nice. Nothing got destroyed, didn't lose any troops. That was a pretty good fight. And now we get to actually rest properly. Oh, I forgot about the... Well, it's okay. He was seeking employment. I fucked up. Oh well. There should be like a dude I can buy stuff from in here though now, I think. Like a general goods or something merchant.
Indeed.
Yeah. No, that's not it. Is it here? Yeah.
Hail, traveler.
Greetings, milady. Fancy a new blade? Maybe an axe? I've plenty here to take the fancy of any woman of action. Or perhaps some ingredients and spices for the road. I've oils and tinctures for the ailing man too. Want to have a look? Yes. He has all the basic shit. Exactly. Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Yes?
That's some good fucking money. People are starting to notice your hard work. I dare say we'll have more visitors shortly. I'm glad you decided to stay on, my lady. It's been difficult watching this place tumble into decay time and again. To see it restored is... I can imagine the great crowds, the petitioners, music, perhaps in the evenings. Oh, I've gotten carried away, haven't I? Here's the report.
Yes?
It's okay, sweetie. I understand.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Certainly. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. And I believe...
Farewell.
I don't need to carry her with me.
I will wait in the place of your strength.
Although we should go back there so we can clear out that area. Because otherwise I'll forget about it. And I won't come back there. Because I don't think there's any reason to come back there later in the game.
I'm here.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Sure, buddy. Sure it does.
Brith Uli.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
You're going to help me. Good. And you are going to spawn some tentacles.
Ah, Ulu Sen.
Craved Alfilathilim. Your tale ends here!
What? Arthek Worthen Roth.
Good. Get them to fight each other. That'll help.
I'm here.
I shall end this.
One second. I cannot hear the game. And I should be able to hear it now again. Nice. What are we dealing with? Ah. This game is so much easier with tentacles.
Hmm?
Charge!
And with shotguns.
What?
Strictly speaking, it's not a shotgun, but you know what I mean. It sounds like one. Anyway.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Following your lead. Let's end this!
Are you kidding me, bro? Why would you get stuck now? We were having such a good time.
Braved Alfilathili.
Aw, fuck off. Kana. We were having such a good one. Fuck, man. Okay, very
Yes?
well. First. Then you spawn the tentacle.
Ah, Ulu Sen!
Braved Alfilathili. Your tale ends here!
Arthek Worthen Roth.
You whisper to that one. Those ones. Get that one to go ground. That's obnoxious.
Hmm?
I shall end this.
I was hoping that would have been enough.
Most inconvenient!
I'm here.
Bitch.
Hey,
That was friendly fire. God damn it.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
For Takoa!
Shed no blood.
Yes?
Hey.
Right.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Attack!
Forgot that was a thing.
Gotcha.
Well, that works.
Following your tale ends here!
I shall end this.
Hey. Verathus!
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this one.
Problem fucking solved.
What? Lavaru beyond seek.
Leave it to me!
Okay, buddy.
Brave Dalfilathiliu. Attend to the priest!
No.
I shall end this.
Following your lead.
I'm here. Charge!
There we go. Finally. Holy shit. What a shit
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
I'll see what I can find.
Here we go. We did it. We finished. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Nope. So we can go back to the wooden plains.
I'm here.
There it is, the bridge. Should take a rest first. Here we go. Into Defiance Bay. Holy fuck. Finally. These days, it's rare to find folks who'll do so much for strangers. You're from the White that Went. Must be nice to get away from the cold. You wouldn't fucking believe it.
I'm here. I'm here.
Takes a smooth tongue to solve problems, doesn't it? If you need an inn from the night, Goose and Fox has the softest beds and the best ale. Okay. Have you been to the expedition hall yet? You might find there your type of work. Okay, the Crucible Knights have been warning everyone to stay out of the catacombs. They're not safe anymore. Welcome to Defiance Bay, but watch yourself in our city. Understand?
Greetings.
What can I do for you? Can you tell me about the Defiance Bay? Sorry, I don't have time right now, but it sounds like that dozen's crackpot Rowan is stirring up trouble again. He'd be all too happy to give you a rundown of the city, liberally flavored with Dozen's propaganda, of course. I'm looking for the Temple of Wodica. Not sure why you'd want to go there. It's in the first fires if you really want to see it. You seem to be on edge. What's the problem? Thousands of them, truth be told. We've got refugees coming in from all parts under some misguided notion that things are actually better here. That the legacy somehow passes us over, so they show up with no prospect and little money and just end up making a worse mess of things. No offense. We're responsible for the safety of every person in the
Gods
city.
keep you. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
I'll see what I can find.
Here we go. Goddamn. Defiance Bay.
Defiance Bay. The city at the heart of the Dyrwood's revolution now seems on the brink of another. Refugees line the streets, homeless and hungry, displaced by Whiteone's legacy, hoping for relief within the city walls, and finding none. Dissidents congregate to protest and to heckle, calling for an end to animancy and the ouster of their duke. The city's militiamen cast fearful looks as they patrol the streets, their hands trembling at the hilts of their weapons. The capital of a country that had not long ago incinerated a god now appears to be a spark away from sharing the deity's fate.
I'm here.
Defiance Bay. It's a pretty fucking cool place.
I shall.
If you're a scholar, you'll want to visit the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Oh, I'll visit it, alright.
The city of Defiance, crown jewel of the Dyrwood. If you ask the locals, anyway.
A wee little kitty cat. Excuse me. Marketplace. Oh my. These animancers have brought divine wrath upon us. Okay.
Good day to you.
New in town, eh? You've picked an interesting time to visit Defiance Bay. All these refugees fleeing the frontier and finding the legacies no better here. It's the animancers. Magrans scorch them and they nest in the city like rats. You mark my words though, as dozens are gonna put a stop to it. What are you doing out here? Trying to get folk to see reason. We're in the midst of a crisis, and instead of purging the nefarious forces from our city, the Duke is granting animancers dangerous liberties. What do you know about animancy? It's the study and manipulation of essence, which any sane person tell you is the purview of the gods. The Adirans, at least, had the sense to outlaw it, which is the only good thing you can say about them. It's not like magic chanting or the soul readings those ciphers do. It's been around since ancient Ingwithan times, which is why you'll see animancers tinkering with old Ingwithan artifacts. Half-truths, all, but he's an enthusiastic performer, I'll give him that. Trouble is, the animancers got no idea what half those artifacts actually do, not that they'll admit it. Our emphatic friend is correct about one thing, at least. Oh, Olive. Tell me about the dozens. We're an organization of interested citizens who want to free Defiance Bay from the dangerous influence of animancers and the tyranny of the aristocrats who support them. We also consider ourselves a militia of sorts, seeing as the Crucible Knights are little more than a flock of preening nobles in training these days. Just like a militia, the dozens. Except for the training, and the discipline, and the code of honor. And we're always looking to expand. The more people who see things our way, the better for the state of the country. You have an interest in hearing more, stop by Admev's den sometime. The Experience Hall. The Expedition Hall. A lot of free thinkers in there, can set straight all the nonsense the nobles and the animancers want you to believe. Might even be some paid work there for motivated types. I'd like to know more about Defiance Bay. This is the capital of the Free Palatinate? Of the Dyrwood. We started out as the capital of an Adiran colony, but we booted the flaccid scepter from these lands 150 years ago. These days, we're a major port receiving trade and visitors from all over the world. We, some of us anyway, strive to hold on to the pioneering spirit that earned us our freedom a century and a half ago. The city is divided into 5 districts: Copper Lane, First Fire, Zondra's Gift, Brackenbury, and Heritage Hill. Tell me about Copper Lane. This here is Copper Lane. It's primarily a market district, but you also got the Expedition Hall directly north of here, where you can join treks into the wilds. That's also where my fellow dozens, martyrs, and I tend to meet up with other concerned citizens. And that's the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Eerie place, you ask me. They've got the biggest library in the Dyrwood. Eerie indeed. It might be less so if more Kith stepped inside. Perhaps we ought to visit and see just what mysteries are revealed. Tell me about Brackenbury. Nobility that didn't sail back to Adir stay there. Most of the families there trace their lineage back to the old imperial times. Other than a lot of has-been nobility, you've got a Hadrat House, where Lady Webb and her spies operate. Brackenbury Sanitarium, the main cesspit of animancy in the city. First fires? That's where the revolution started, hence the name. These days, it's overrun with politicians and panderers, but we'll take it back someday. That's where you'll find the Ducal Palace, Valen Embassy, Crucible Keep. The Crucible Knights were the original freedom fighters in Defiance Bay, but now they're just strutting peacocks with their eyes on fancy titles and their heads up their asses. There's an old Temple of Wodica there too. We keep it real nice for her. Okay, Andra's gift. Got the name because it was a wetland that was drained back in the Imperial days. Now it's a seedy district populated by sailors, common folk, and more than a few thugs. But it's a fun place too, if you know where to look. Look for a place called the Salty Mast when you're there. The what now? Other than that, it's mostly warehouses. I really thought he was going to say whorehouses, and that would have been correct. And abandoned homes. Tell me about Heritage Hill. It used to be one of the most prestigious districts in the city. Heroes of the Revolution claimed plots up there, next to an ancient Ingwithan tower and the city's cemetery. Had the best views in Defiance Bay. Attracts richer types these days, a lot of animancy patrons. You wouldn't have heard, but something happened over there a couple months ago. The authorities sealed it off, and they're keeping their mouths shut. But mark my words, animancy's to blame. Right. You are
Hail, traveler.
very normal, buddy.
I'm here.
Let's see what lies this way.
I'll see what I can find.
I think this is a good place for us to stop, as it is fairly late. There we go. I will see you guys tomorrow. We can continue Defiance Bay. This is going to be a very long stretch of the game. Although we did do a lot of stuff before we got in here, so that's good. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.